Hello, hello, hello. How you guys doing? National Chicken Dance Day? Oops, I just bumped my mic. But today we're playing Town of Salem 2. It's you know, my hot take is that it's a better social deduction game than Among Us. So it's like Among Us, but better in every single way. TBH, TBH. So that is the plan for today. And Maddie has art to share. So I will share the Maddie art. You play Among Us with your grandma? Well, you gotta get your grandma tapped into Town of Salem too, because that's where it's all at. Your grandma will be like, no, please. I'm the trapper. I swear, I saw the enchanter go to Seven's house. I promise. And they'd be like, sorry, grandma, to the gallows with you. Don't worry, Miyuki. It's not like a story game or anything. It's just it's a game. It's a gameplay game. So you're not missing out on anything by having not seen the first one. There's ads? No, impossible. I thought I abolished the ads long ago. Alright, but here's the sprite sheet for Eclipse a Butterfly. Like that, she looks kind of smug in a lot of them. I like how it came out. I like her expressions. Was she, like... She's kind of giving me, like, Celeste vibes. Was that, like, the inspo? Okay, because I can kind of see the vision. I can see the vision on that. But yeah, I think it came out good. Hi, Violet. How's it going? I'm sorry that you got ads. I thought I killed them long ago. Maybe they fucking... Maybe they found out my ad cheater method and they patched it. They patched my ad bypass thingy on Twitch. That's interesting that it's giving you Star versus the Forces of Evil vibes. It must surely be pure coincidence. It's quite coincidental. It is true, we are starting off with some heat. I knew it! You did know it. But yeah, I think this came out really cute. It makes her look very, very mischievous. Which I still don't totally know what her personality is like. But now I'm kind of perceiving her as a little bit of a mysterious menace. Yeah, the hat sounds like it's hard to draw. In like a sprite. You gotta draw a big old hat. But yeah. I'll try and indoctrinate you into the world of Town of Salem, and hopefully I can explain it in a way that you can follow along and also like not be overwhelmed. You converted your school friend into a Dongan fan. She's getting the first game today. Was she the one that was asking how to play Danganronpa, like how you can get your hands on it? Was that your friend? Your handwriting looks chopped. It's better than mine. If that's chopped, then I don't know what to tell you about my own handwriting. But here's Town of Salem. It looks like a mobile game because please buy our microtransactions. Please buy our microtransactions. I need you to buy my microtransactions. But I'm in the top right because there's a lot of screen space that is important. So I'm like, I think the only real estate that's safe is the top right. Holy shit, it's time to claim my reward. It could be anything. And it's gonna be like, here's Coven scrolls. And I'll be like, yes, bro, thank you. Whoa, overgrown wallpaper, just what I always wanted. Claim it, claim now. Oh my god, your daily deal, click now. Please click your daily deal. Yeah, there's a lot to look at. It's quite a lot of information on the screen at once. Congratulations on spawning in Sin Giggle. I'll show you guys. This is my, well, actually, we'll just see my house when I load in the game. We'll worry about that later. But for now, we'll jump into it. Nah, I don't think my friends have any interest in this game. But yeah, so all right, quick rundown. Here's how the game works. There are like 3 major factions. There's the town, which is essentially, if you're familiar with Among Us, the town is the crewmates. They're the uninformed majority. They exercise their power by voting. Since they are the majority, their goal is to vote out all of the evils. There is the Coven, which is limited to 4 people at maximum. They have the ability to kill somebody at night. And then there's also the Apocalypse faction, which don't typically kill people. They're like super non-threatening until like late in the game, and then they become threatening. But those 3 factions are at constant odds with each other, and we can get any role. It's like Mafia. Yeah, it's basically Mafia. You know, you got your like detective, you got your sheriff, you got your doctor, you know, all of the classics. But I was Chef Ron in the last game, but I'll just be me. I'll be Not Pockets. I feel like the audio is really loud. It feels loud to me. We gotta turn you down to like here. Like here's good for me. I have a town scroll on, so please give me town because it's like the easiest. Okay, so I'm the wildling. I'm the purple means that you're Coven. You're on the evil faction. So my teammates are 9 the Hexmaster and 10 the Ritualist. I'm the wildling, so that means I get to look at people and I see where they go at night. So I'm probably gonna claim like Tracker, because that's a very standard wildling claim. 3 says hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby. Okay, I have the book, which kind of sucks. But we can figure this out. I'm gonna go to 7. Although, I think how I'm going to write this is I'm not going to say where 7 went. I'm going to see, like, I'm going to be like, oh, if someone visits 7, I'll be like, oh. Wait, maybe I don't know. Alright, change of plans. Since nobody visited him, that kind of fucks up the whole plan, so I'm just gonna claim Trapper and claim that I built my trap night 1, because that's how Trapper works, is he can build the trap night 1 and then night 2 it night 2 he can place it somewhere and protect somebody. Oh yeah, and the wildling can also read whispers. So 14 says to 3. 14's the investigator. He caught 3 trespassing. 3 said that they visited 2, so they trespassed. There's a lot of mechanics. Trespassing is if you're like an innocent person and you visit someone of the other faction, you're caught as trespassing. So I don't know what 3 or 2 are. This is kind of information overload, to be honest. But I'm gonna try and get everybody's claims in. 14 is claiming invest. 5 is claiming town killing. 6 is executioner because they said that 7 was visited by 14. And I know I was the one who visited 7, not 14. So the executioner's goal is to get an innocent person hung every day. So that's kind of how that is. It seems like nobody's buying it though. Nobody else but 6 is voting 14. So it seems like his scheme is not going to plan. I think 3's getting hung because 3 was caught trespassing on 2, so I think they want to hang 3, which is cool with me. I don't have an, you know, he's not on my team, so I don't really give a shit. So 3's gone. It sounds like they're gonna kill 6, which is fine with me. 2 is Marshall. His ability lets him hang 2 people each day, which is not normally how that works. I can remove 9 and 10 from the list as well as myself because I'm already there. Let's see, what did 1 try and claim? 1 hasn't said anything. 5 claimed town killing. 11 claimed nothing. 13 claims nothing. 14 we know is invest. 15 claimed nothing. Okay, I mean, that's cool with me. 3 was Baker, so 14 looks pretty legit. I'm probably going to try and kill 14 because if there's any town protects, they'll be on the Marshal. So hopefully 14 should be wide open. 15 is claiming Trickster in Whispers. I could kill him, but I don't know. I kind of just want him to be suspicious. I'm gonna claim placing on 2. Triggered by... I'll say triggered by Trickster. 11 visited 14. Did 14 get healed? I hope not. I hope not. 5 claims to have shot 9. 11 is claiming Admirer. 5 is claiming Vigilante. Hopefully 9's alive. How do can I not whisper to 2? I'll whisper to 2 and claim that Trickster visited him, so it makes me look really good. 9 did get shot by a Vigi, so that's really good. 10's ability as the ritualist is he can snipe somebody from orbit. I'll claim town killing. So 5's confirmed. I don't know what 1 is. And I don't know what 13 is. One probably dies. He's claiming town protects, and he should have been on the marshal, and I did whisper to the marshal that I only saw the trickster, so it makes 1 look really bad. It says TP claim glitched, pretty much did nothing. Also, I saw that you guys asked where you can play this. I think you can play Town of Salem 2 on your phone. I know there's like some weird things where like, I think it's like got ads or something like that. It's not like, I don't know if it's super ideal. I play it on the computer, but, and also Maddie, yeah, there can be multiple people of the same role. There can be multiple tricksters. Like, yeah, you've probably noticed that there's a trickster in the graveyard as 7, and then 15 is also claiming trickster. I think we're in an okay position. I don't know. It's scary. I think we need to kill the marshal and the Vigi, and then whatnot. Like, normally the town protect should be on the marshal. And since this guy is claiming to have not visited the marshal, we make him look very suspicious. So this guy dies. He's plague, which is good. Very good, actually. Because that guy could have been a problem. Okay. So 5 is Vigi, 11 is Admirer, 13 is Oracle, 15 is Trickster. I got the whole fucking lineup. I got everything. Anybody you want to guess 10, you can have all of them. Every roll, that's all you. You can make any choice you want. Oh my god, this is fucked. 10, please! Okay, thank you. Phew. I was like, 10 was trying to snipe the same guy that I was planning to kill. I'm like, please, bro, you gotta kill the marshal. He's the scariest of them all. Hopefully 5 didn't get healed. I can't tell. Like 13, the Oracle, he could have healed 5, potentially. I hope not, but it's possible. Okay, he's dead. We're in an okay position. We're doing okay. Hmm. Which TP are you? $11 could have been obsession for Vigi. I don't know why they're voting me. I have like the most solid claim here. The Plague Bear's will is fucking me. Okay, I did get innocent. Innocent voted. I've successfully gaslit the town into believing me. Yes, I love being a master gaslighter. Yes. That was scary. You know, I had to keep my cool on trial there. I had to keep my cool. Also, hi Fanta. Sam is at work, so she cannot summon you. So that is why I'm going to perform a blood sacrifice. I'm going to crush this man with a rock in order to save you. 13, it's they didn't throw, they just got scammed. They just got played is really the whole tea. It just is what it is. And with the death of Denia, with this blood sacrifice, big rock on he head, he did get samoogied. Alright, I think we managed to scheme a little cheeky win. You know, 10 scared me a little bit. When he wasn't sniping the Marshal and we were about to both kill the Vigilante the same day, we're gonna double kill him. That would have been really, really bad, but we managed to sneak on by. Hopefully this wasn't like information overload and this was like not super overstimulating, or if it was overstimulating, hopefully it was a really good stimulation. It's easy for a guy like me to follow. Honestly, being able to read everybody's whispers was so clutch. We right off the rip, we like fumbled our fucking our trapper will, but by buttering up 15, by vouching for him, he's like, oh, if this guy's gonna vouch for me, then like that's my goat. I trust him because he trusts me and we have mutual trust and we're on the same side. So I feel like that did a lot. Tsumugi's execution, it was mid. I would agree. It was mid. It was very, like, unceremonious. And, like, maybe that's the point, but, like, still, I don't get out of bed for that. Hi, Noir. What about this? Can you not believe? A new game? Is it possible? I did beat Trigger Happy Havoc. You know, I can confidently say I've played every mainline Danganronpa game. I've played them all, except for Ultra Despair Girls, but I don't count that one. Like, we can pass on that. Dude, I would love to be Town. That would be great. Doomsayer's chill, though. Doomsayer is a lot of fun because you just guess people's roles. And if you can guess 3 people's roles correctly, you fucking win. Dude, Noirs, now that I'm not playing Danganronpa, you're not gonna get Twitch notifications every time someone plays Danganronpa. You'll stop watching Danganronpa and they'll go, wow, maybe we were wrong for constantly trying to make that guy watch random Danganronpa streamers. I'm gonna claim Oracle since I can't visit, so I feel like that makes sense. What do I wanna... I guess Jailor, Night 1. Oracle's a pretty, like, flimsy claim, but I'm trying to get out of here quick, so... I'm gonna guess this guy is a veteran, because I think he said that he hated his role. And then give me this guy, Coven, this guy, Coven. Oh, you can't guess Night 1. Tee-hee-hee. My bad. A common strategy in Town of Salem is people being like, my role sucks. And then it turns out they're like a veteran and they went on alert and then they kill everybody who's like curious. They're like, huh, why does this guy claim that his role sucks? I'm gonna check him out. And then everyone that visits that guy gets killed. 3 dies to Shroud, 7 dies also to Shroud. Is it 2 Shrouds in one game, or is it a Shroud that happened to get a double kill off of like a seer or something super coincidental? Who knows? Alright, let's fill out our list. Remove me. Remove those guys. And now we'll start getting everybody's claims in. "12 is claiming Lookout. 6 is claiming Sheriff. 9 says, so 15, want to say it? Or will I have to out it? 9 is claiming Spy. They said that 15 was visited by Conjure, so that implies that this is probably one of the Shrouds, so 15 is probably gonna get upped today. 9 could be Coven. 9 could be Coven and just pretending like, oh, I just so happened to see the Conjurer visited you. But really, in actuality, he is the Coven that visited him. So 15's cooked. That guy's super dead. He said not even gonna defend. He just kind of is. He's just kind of offering himself up. Just unfortunate. SMH, he says. And, you know, sometimes that is how the cookie crumbles. Sometimes it is just unfortunate. It's unfortunate for me because I can't guess him. 14 says, I feel like this is a Coven push against 15, who knows? Which, like, I kind of think the same. But, like, it's still mutually beneficial for everybody. You know, because they can kill anybody, then, you know, it's still likely that they could kill a townie, they could kill a coven. Oh wow, it was werewolf. It wasn't even shroud. This is a scary match, to be honest. Doomsayer gets defense innately for like the first 2 nights, so I'm not at risk of dying to any shrouds or coven. Honestly, getting rid of the werewolf is good because he can break through my defense. Let me look at the votes. Who voted 15? It's not super helpful. I'm still gonna stick with 2 as veteran, 5 as coven, 9 as coven. Was there any whispering? Wait, 2 is not veteran at all. He got witched. 14 visited by no one, he says. 9 whispering to 4. 1 was admirer, dies to shroud. Unfortunate for that guy. I feel like admirer is kind of a shit roll, to be honest. I haven't played with it since they changed it, but it's not a very good roll, in my opinion. I'll claim share. I'll claim to have healed the lookout, maybe. Since somebody claimed lookout earlier. Who was that, 12? Okay, 9 died, 9 was coven. So I guess I'm kind of inclined to think that 4 is coven as well. 12 claims witched, attacked, and healed. Wait, that makes me look so good. What the hell? That makes me look really good. Six claims that 9 is Inno. Is the sheriff like a jester claim? 6 might be a shroud. Alright, here's my read. 6 shroud. 4 also coven. That was a really fast vote. I feel like 14 has been really swift to vote these guys. Maybe not so much on... Well, actually, no, yeah. Right here. If this is Shroud, then I'm inclined to think that 14 is Coven. Which, that's kind of the vibe that I'm getting from this guy. Shroud is playing this game? I know. Famous streamer Shroud. Dude, I got beef with Shroud. I don't like that guy. 2, 4, and 8 guilty. 5, 12, and 14 vote innocent. That seems... This could say something. This could give us some intel. Maybe I'll vote for just to get something out. Two is apparently town protect. I haven't been doing a very good job at keeping track of the rolls. I want 4 to at least claim. Okay, 5 is claiming veteran, actually. Two, 5, and 11 vote this guy innocent. Okay, hold on. I gotta lock the fuck in. So 2 hates 6, loves 4. Okay, hold on. I'm really trying to figure this out. Also, the likelihood of 12 being attacked and healed feels, I don't know, feels kind of low. But we'll see. 12 might be, if this is Shroud, I think 12 is going to be the other Shroud. Which is kind of the reality I think we're looking at here. Wow, 6 was real. Okay, well, this tells us a whole different story. This says a lot, I think, probably. 2 claimed witched. Would the Coven claim to have witched themselves? I don't know. I don't know if I'm intelligent enough to get to parse this information. Do I think 5 is really veteran? I don't know. Soul Read. Fuck! My defense ran out. My fucking defense, bro. There was too much tomfoolery. It was way too scuffed. 8 was the Shroud. I don't think I'll play this next week. It depends, but I just kind of wanted to play something unusual, you know, something out of the ordinary. 4 was Shroud. I don't think I was even close to guessing that. Wow, they were talking about, they're like, oh, so what happened was the sheriff found the potion master innocent, which should basically never happen because Coven always, with the thing that sucks about Town of Salem is how many like slight exceptions there are. 3 out of 4 Coven members should show as suspicious. So they hung 6 because the sheriff found the potion master innocent, but there's a role called the illusionist that makes their Coven members show as innocent. So they managed to get value out of the illusionist and get 6 mislynched. 12 the lookout dies to Crusader. 12 was a real lookout. Also, yeah, I'm definitely taking a break from Danganronpa. I might do like Danganronpa adjacent things in the future, but for the time being, I kind of just want to sit back and goof around. This game, I feel like, is a mess. They're saying that 5 is the Crusader. So there's 1 Shroud, 2 Coven, a Crusader, and like something else. Something else is out there. Four, they said 4 is the Shroud, so they're trying to get rid of 4 right now. I don't think there's a world where the town can win this one. So what happens is they hang the shroud, and then it's 2v2. Actually, there is a... It's slim. They have to not figure out who the Crusader is and walk into the other guy. Like, okay, so here's what happens. They hang the shroud, which is 4. It's definitely gonna happen right now. And then it's 2v2. There's 2 town, I think. Let me make sure there's no, like... Oh, there's a fucking pirate out here still. Ooh. Okay, town is actually like a mega boned. Town's mega boned. It's... Okay, so it's 2 Coven, Shroud, Crusader, Pirate. Pirate's a neutral role, so as soon as all of his targets die, he just fucks off. Isn't Roku Nana 6'7" in Japanese? I feel like I've heard the JP Hololive talents say that before. Okay, 11 is claiming to be the Conjurer. Or not the Conjurer, sorry, the Pirate. 11's claiming to be Pirate. He has Werewolf, Trapper, and Ritualist. Trapper and Werewolf died instantly, so he's just looking for the Ritualist. So he gets voted innocent because both the Shroud and the Crusader, it's in their best interest to keep that guy alive because he's of no threat to them. Thirteen's claiming Baker. That guy has to be the Ritualist, and he's just trying to deflect so that the fucking Shroud doesn't, or the Pirate doesn't kill his ass. Oh, but the thing is, the Pirate plundered the fucking Potion Master, so he lost his ability to kill people. He can only win by voting, and it's just not gonna happen. I think Coven wins here as well. Yeah, 11 voted innocent because he needed the Shroud to kill the Ritualist for him. The only way that town can win is if they don't recognize that 5 is the Crusader, but like how could they not? There's 2 Coven, there's a Conjurer. Well, the Conjurer could be lies. I think 9 lied about the Conjurer. But there's 2 Coven, Crusader, Pirate. So what would have to happen is like the Coven walks into the Pirate and then dies, and then the Pirate and Crusader vote together to kill the Ritualist. Like there's just very, very slim odds. But what's scary is I don't see any corpses here. 9 says the Ritualist is guessing the Pirate as Crusader. I mean, they still don't have any chance of winning here. It's just gonna be a long, drawn out Coven win. Hi, Salt. We're playing some Town of Salem too. I did die. I got owned by the Shroud. I don't know if I would have been able to win this game. I guess it really depends how long they could let me ride. You know, if you make it in the late game, you know, everyone's just open claiming their full roles pretty much. Yeah, this is the sequel to like Town of Salem, which came out like when I was in high school. Dude, when I would play Town of Salem 1, I was such a piece of shit. I would have like 4 different accounts and I would just be playing God in the lobby. Like, it's morally gray for me to do that. But I tried not to ruin the game for everybody. Sometimes you forget that I'm old. Dude, I can't remember. I can't ever forget. People won't let me forget. I'm acutely aware of my age. Wait. How did they get the ritualist actually hung? Was it only 3 coven? I feel like that shouldn't happen. Because there should be a ritualist and a fucking illusionist. Although I guess now that the ritualist is dead, the pirate wins. And then it's just a 1v1 between the last coven and the crusader, in which the crusader can't possibly win. So effectively the result doesn't matter. I guess they just hung the pirate out of mercy, or the ritualist out of mercy, so that the pirate could win too. I don't know. Me personally, if I was a coven, I'd say, nah, your fault, you lose. Two Oracle, 5 Cruise. Is that possible? Wait, it actually is real. 2 is actually not Coven, and 2 is actually Oracle. I guess that makes sense, because 12 did claim to get healed. And if it was by the Cruce, then the witch would have died. So I guess that's how it has to be. 1 was illusionist. What did he fake his death as? The illusionist has like an ability where he can make himself appear as a different role on death or something like that. So it kind of it's a very confusing role to play around. Which is good because it sucked really bad for a long time. Illusionist was pretty worthless for a long time. You know what's funny is I did actually go to Salem and it was fucking boring. It was really boring. Went to Salem around Halloween, like close to Halloween. And it wasn't even like that sick. It should have been sick, I felt like. But it was just very okay. I was so disappointed because at the time I was playing hella Town of Salem and I'm like, yes, let's go. I'm so excited. And then it just ended up being like fine, I guess. Yeah, there's no parade. There weren't even any witches, I don't think. There were no werewolves, and werewolves didn't come out and maul anybody to death. There were no witches. There's no nothing. I couldn't believe it. Dude, imagine how I felt. I couldn't believe this. Years later, I come back for a refund and I go, hey, I was promised some witch trials and they're nowhere to be found. I go back like 10 years later and I'm like, all right, where's my money? All right, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some tea really fast. I'll try not to take too long. Okay, I'm back. Like and subscribe because, yay. Thank you for doing the ad read. But yeah, we're playing Town of Salem because I wanted to. That's really as deep as it goes. What is your problem, Miyuki? You got Town of Salem and you can't figure out the password? Well, you probably need to make an account if you haven't already. There's Town of Salem 1 and there's Town of Salem 2. I think they're both on mobile, but I never messed with either. So I don't know. I never tried it on my phone, so I don't know how that works. Cuz I'm assuming that's what you're going for. We're not playing ranked. First off, I don't think it's even possible to get a ranked lobby going. TBH, I think ranked is super dead. And like all anybody plays is all any. Man, give me my chef skin. And I'm going into my house. And I'm lighting the fireplace. And I'm lighting the candle. And I'm going to bed. And I'm gonna be Chef Ron this game. Because I want them to be a little afraid of Chef Ron. The Bay Harbor Baker. He says, Arso here. Everyone on me. Everyone go to the Arso's house so that they can get doused and then they get ignited the next day. Alright, veteran. Alright, I had to be a nuisance. Alright, let's go for the day one bait and then... Alright. I said, I'm cooking up a delicious stew. If you're not careful, I'll put you in it. And now, I alert. You know, 8 will probably... 8 did say that he's going to track me the whole game, and I'm essentially knowingly killing a tracker by doing this. But hey, what if he's Plague Bear? What if he's Wildling? What if he's these roles that pretend to be tracker? I tried to be tracker in my Wildling game. I'm sorry, 8. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have alerted. I knew that he was gonna walk in. God, I shouldn't have done it, bro. I shouldn't have done it. He was the only person I killed. You know, I knew the risks. I mean, what's scary is that 5 is obvious jester. 5 is super vague. I alerted last night. 5's claiming that he visited me. Yeah, 5 is likely jester. to make a fake seer will and claim to visit me after the tracker very clearly in his will says that he went to my house and got hung. I mean, it's very possible that it's a double bluff and he's pretending to be like a dumb jester. Wait, like, oh, it's like Flickr on Roblox. Yes, probably. I don't know. I haven't played Flickr. It's like Bloxburg Mystery or whatever it's called on Roblox. Is 15 claiming Doomsayer? He is open claiming Doomsayer. I mean, he's a hazard to me because I'm outed as veteran, so get this guy the fuck out of here. He has me as a free guess. Why is 3 trying to rage bait me? He says 12, you're useless, literally. Alright, let's try and get some claims. Let's try and lock in the claims. 1 is claiming Tracker. 2 is claiming Seer. 3 is claiming... What is this? I don't think 3 never claimed. Did he? He did claim TS right here in his first post. 4 is claiming Sheriff. 13 just claimed Town Support. 5 is the fake Seer. 6 is Town Support. 7 is Town Supports. 8 is dead. 9 is Town Protects. 10 is Coroner. 11 is Town Killing. I think I'm dead tonight. I think they have a Poisoner, and I think they roblocked the they roblocked the first veteran, because his will says alert 1, alert 2, alert 3. So if that means that he was gonna alert night 1, night 2, and night 3, then, you know, that means he got roblocked and he was not allowed to alert. But it could also mean he was gonna write alert 1, I alerted, my first alert was on night 2, my second alert was on night 4, my third alert was on night 5, something like that. He could have done that. I think I'm playing pretty standard here by not alerting, and they might ego challenge me, the Coven, or they just use a rich list and they kill me for free. Tough. Nothing you can really do about that. Not much you can do about that. 2, the Seer was killed. There was really just 1 Town Protect, which, to be fair, this guy should have been on the Seer. 9 was the only TP claim. Still should have been on you, though. He says 9's gotta die. 9 do gotta die for that. Because if you're not on, like, the legitimate looking Seer, then who were you on as a town protect? Who were you protecting? Certainly not the fake seer that claimed to have visited the alerting veteran. Surely you don't go to that guy. This is looking really, really bad for town. It's 6 townies dead in the graveyard. Yeah, graveyard looking pretty rough. "11 says, not liking this graveyard right now. 3 says, we lost, dude. This game is tarnation over. I mean, I don't think 3's for real. I think he's doing a little bit of a LARP. Which, I mean, that's what you gotta do. That's what the game's all about. Amnesiac Tracker, 2 visited, 3 and 11. So what we know is, we know that there is a Berserker, Rit. I mean, we don't know who else explicitly, but that's where we're at right now. Get 11 here. What did 11 do? Check 11, target is poisoner. I mean, that could be big. It could be a very, like, low evil game if they still have the majority to hang the poisoner. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It should be 4, like, potentially 4 town, 4 coven, 1 berserker. So maybe they barely still have majority? Barely? Potentially? Yeah, I'm dead. I'm just spectating. What role did you get, Miyuki? 9 and 1 vote innocent on this, which is, this is supposedly the poisoner. Okay, well, 10 is hella fake for that. 9 and 1 could be Apocalypse. They could be part of the Apocalypse team. But 10 claimed to be Coroner who found this guy as Berserker. But that was probably just a coven push because they knew that's all that they needed in order to gain majority, is as long as one of them don't get hanged tonight. Because now it's 1, 2, 3, 4 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. So, since Coven always has the what's it called? The killing power. Then Coven always has the advantage when the numbers are even. Also, I didn't ban you a second time, but if you keep making alts to, like, keep bothering me, like, then you will be. I just didn't. I mean, I responded to you. You were talking about it being like Flickr on Roblox, and I responded. Five was Jester. They clocked his T. $15 was Doomsayer. They killed his ass. He was telling the truth when he claimed Doom. And then Hexbomb and Coven. Coven kind of swept the fucking lobby. Also, holy shit, was that loud. That was fucking loud. Bro, my chill Friday night vibes. My chill Thursday night vibes. The Jester's fake seer will was probably accurate. I think he checked me against 3, and 3 ended up being Hex, I think. 3 was Ritualist, 4 was Potion Master, 7 was Hex Master, 10 was Illusionist. Yeah, 10 was the guy that claimed Coroner to get the Burrs killed. But yeah, over. If it didn't show up, then I don't know what to tell you. I didn't do anything, but I might do something if you keep making a fuss about it. Sometimes you gotta strike the fear of God into people. Not that I'm anything akin to a god, but you know, sometimes it has to happen. Like there's plenty of things to watch out there on the internet. And if you don't feel like you're being appreciated here, then you could go somewhere else where they might appreciate your company. That's my tea. I don't think you should ever let somebody be in your phone making you feel bad. So that's just my that's my tea. That's my advice. What? I died? Sometimes that's how to... What did that guy say? I don't know if I could check the lobby. He said like that's how the cat meows or something like that. Sometimes that's how the cat meows. Sometimes you get caught. And you just gotta not let it rattle you. Alright, I get a buff when I'm named Wagga Bagga Bobo. It gives me a buff. I just play better. Others you appear as Francisco, but I'm the bodyguard, which still is kind of like a shite role. I had like a proposed rework for the bodyguard, but I don't mind it because it's very one note. So I'll remove myself from my list. 11's asking to get jailed. 8 is looking for town protect lookout. So basically, if anyone says TPLO and you are a town protect, my sub-alignment, it says town protective. I'm blocking it, but it's fine. Then really, your hand is kind of dealt for you. Because if you don't go to the town protect lookout when you have the ability to, and someone catches your ass not there, then you look pretty fake. You need a pretty good reason to not be there. But I can't really complain. It lets me just kind of autopilot this game. And that has its merits. I don't have to try and like outplay people. God damn, I got fucking witched, roblocked, and dreamweaved. What the fuck? That's crazy. Why would they all gang up on me like that? What the fuck did I do? Wait, what? The serial killer was 8 arsonist? Because normally the arsonist can't kill night 1 unless they choose to ignite the same day that like everyone visits them. That's the only way that an arsonist can kill night 1. So maybe the arsonist called for town protect lookout and then they fucking just hit the ignite button. So maybe I got my life saved by being witched and roblocked and dreamweaved. I respect the hustle that everyone came to hang out at my house. Okay, 7's claiming psychic and they're confirming me, which I like that. That's good for me. 15 is sheriff. Okay, the psychic is 7. Can you use me for your evil vision? I'm dreamweaved. When you're dreamweaved, you need someone of the town to visit you, to clear it. I appreciate you. So we know that the rest of the... Well, I guess it doesn't necessarily have to be. We should vote for time. And I need to get some fucking claims in. This guy is claiming town support. 2 is claiming town killing. 3 is claiming nothing. Five is town protect. Three claimed town killing. 8 claimed town power. I'm scared that 8 is the Arso. Yeah, when you die, there's no real reason to stay unless you just want to spectate for funsies. I really don't want to visit 8, to be honest. He could be Arso faking town power and just getting away with it. Whatever. I'll go. Because if he happens to... You know, I gotta give him the benefit of the doubt whether I like it or not. 9 is claiming town support. 11's dead, or 10's dead. 11's claiming town protect. The fucking serial killer went on my ass. I should have selfed, really. I should have protected myself. Unless I protected 8, in which case that would be sick. When the tavern keeper visits the serial killer, gets his ass rampaged. That's unfortunate. Let me just check to make sure. Yeah, I don't think I protected 8. But 9 is a... Or 7 is confirmed as the psychic. Seven got saved by a barrier? That's crazy. Oh yeah, 10 died. 12 also died. Let's see, what is 13? 13 claims town support. Town support is really what you claim when you're like evil, but you want to be low-key about it. Damn, that's fucked up. 5 is actually veteran who fake claim town protect. It's a smart play to do that. But unfortunately, they went for me, like the most confirmed of the town protects. They're like, okay, well, we should probably kill this guy because this guy is the most obviously... he's the most legitimate town protect, and he could potentially get in our way. 8 was the real marshal, which is good. You know, I can't really be upset about dying for the marshal. He's just a more valuable townie than me. And you can't really count on all of these other town protects to be real. You have to just operate under the impression that an executioner just won. I'm assuming 15 was executioner, so he's gonna bounce the fuck out of there, which he did. Um, but yeah, you have to operate under the impression that you're the only real town protect, just in case. It's like an MMO like team comp. You gotta have your tanks in the front, and then your supports like in the back, and like you gotta have like a front to back like team comp. It's kind of like that in Town of Salem when you break it down in like a meta way. It's like you gotta have your tanks, which are the town protects, protecting the important figures like the marshal, who gets to normally he basically gives your team as the town 2 extra votes if played correctly, which unfortunately they did kill the spy, which the spy was actually confirmed because the spy or the oracle went on the psychic and the psychic got attacked. So really 14 confirmed 7, and they just killed both of them. The dress shop was closed. That is unfortunate. Hopefully you still have plenty of time to get the dress. I'm curious, what was the psychic will? 11 and 5 potentially being evil, and they didn't hang any of them. And 8 dies. That means, well, 14's dead. 11 is allegedly a town protect. 5 is also allegedly a town protect. Both super fake. Both were in the psychic will as potentially being evil. It's looking quite likely that they're both super evil. Then the arsonist dies, which is very nice. Thank you to the serial killer. The serial killer used bloodlust to kill the arsonist. So, town has some chance. Oh wait, it's actually double arsonist? The arsonist fucking killed another arsonist? That's crazy. I guess that makes sense. How arsonists can kill night 1 is 1 ignited, 1 doused. Well, hot dog. Yeah, we gotta get used to seeing the "you are dead" in the top right. Doomsayer wins. 2 arsonists are gone. I think it's just 2 coven and 1 serial killer. That's crazy. 1, 2, 3, 4 people just dipped out in a single night. So 3 is doomed. 3's the Dreamweaver. There was really only 5 town members in it, which is pretty low. I think this is a coven win. They just hang the serial killer. Because we know there's a Medusa and we know there's a Dreamweaver, so they're just going to hang the serial killer and win. I think Coven has won every game that we've played. This is our 3rd game, and they've won all of them. Yeah, I think I watched Town of Salem Man play. It's called like Bloxburg Mystery or something, and you can like walk into people's houses and you get like a gun and you can just like fucking shoot someone. It looks really strange. But I think that's real. I think you didn't make that up unless we both hallucinated it at the same time. It's, I don't know, it's Bloxburg something. Like mystery, something like that. Well, if we were like Toko and Genocide Jack, then I don't think we would share the same memory. We would have separate memories. So which one do you think you would be? Would you be Genocide Jack or would you be Toko Fukawa? Bloxton mystery? Maybe. It's Block something. No, they took down Bloxton mystery? No! I was just about to play it! Fuck! Come on! Man, I don't want to be Toko. She's freaked out. I guess to be fair, they're both kind of equally freaked out. They're both on some freak shit. R.I.P. Garlic phone? Maybe. I was kind of just like planning on playing this the whole time, TBH. But it's not impossible. I would imagine Flicker would be fun, because I mean, it's any form of Town in Salem is good. I like any sort of game where you get roles and you get to do thingies. Social deduction with roles is good. Because I feel like nobody really wants to be like just normal guy. Nobody wants to be just like default crewmate. They want to be like the engineer because you can jump through the vents and whatnot. And it just adds a little extra layer. Demon Bluff, I have, let me tell you how many hours I have in that. 8 hours. Not that many, but still a moderate amount. But yeah, I played a good bit of Demon Bluff. I did like the play test before. I don't know if it's like out, but I did the play test for it. Murder Island 2. Okay, what are the roles for Murder Island 2? And how does it play? Because I have a feeling it's just TTT. That's my suspicion, and I'm curious if it's confirmed or not. Oh, you know what it is? It's murder from Gary's mod. That's my actual suspicion. Is it just like a guy runs around with a knife and then you gotta like collect pieces to like make a gun or something and then you can fight back against the murderer? Is it something like that? Damn, I thought I could clock it. Okay, I'm Berserker, which is kind of bad, but I'll claim Vigilante. He says, "What's up, Burrs? Hope you don't die, twin." So my plague bearer is planning on claiming town support. I'm gonna claim vigilante. Maybe, I guess, like, him knowing that, maybe it opens up the possibility for him to claim admirer if he wants. 12 is claiming lookout, which makes one look pretty bad, or one claim to be jailed and 12 claims to have visit him. That's a little peculiar, isn't it? 5 is claiming sheriff, 4 is claiming town support, 15 is claiming town support, 7 is claiming town killing, 8 is claiming town support, 2 is claiming town killing, 6 is claiming town killing. So you're randomly chosen as the murderer and you get 2 fake clues and 2 real clues that match your characters. If the detective dies, there's an apprentice that could be the detective. Clown is a game mode where you vote on, or if you vote out the clown gets 100 coins. Man, that's just the jester. Every social deduction game needs to have a jester. 12 says it's a fake jail, but whatever. I'm done with this bovine excrement. He's mad. Oh, he's mad. I mean, if one is actually fake claiming to be jailed, that would be a pretty elite level move. Also, I apologize, but this is an only English channel, so I apologize for nuking you from orbit, but it is what it is. He says, daft harlots. Holy shit, he just phased out of existence. That's crazy. It actually was the fake jail gambit. Why would one even fake claim being jailed? That's so... Is he jester? If so, that's an elite jester level play. That's so funny. What did 14 claim? I'll probably obliterate his ass. Maybe I should obliterate someone who's like claimed already. We've successfully killed number 12. And 13 is stoned. They could have been the Medusa. Medusa, when she dies, gets stoned. So there's a good chance. Holy shit, that is an early pestilence. That's day 3 pest. I don't know why he's whispering me about what he claims. He wants to claim to be my, what's it called? My obsession. I already told him I was gonna claim Vigi. Although this is really risky because what if they have a wildling that's reading our DMs? Fork claims socialite. Saved from Coven by 8 and cured 8's Dreamweaver. So what is 8 claiming? I really don't like that 3 claimed admirer on me so early. It feels kind of desperate. I mean, they know it's at least two Apoc because I've killed as Burrs, so. Should do a pull like that one jury duty guy? What do you mean? This guy's claiming Oracle. It's a pretty weak claim, but I don't really feel too strongly about it. 3 is so aggro. I feel like his ass is gonna get shot. He's really not playing it cool at all. He's not playing it cool at all. I mean, I do low-key believe 9. He was really Oracle. Alright. We just need to keep 3 alive. Oh, he gets to visit 2, so he's going to 7 and 6. Wait, you get to hold on. Okay, no. He's just picking between a lot of people. I'm gonna go to maybe 8. I guess they actually don't know that I'm Burrs because they got stoned, so they actually don't know that Berserker is out there. I didn't even think about that, so that actually makes 3 claiming to be my admirer better. I was like, oh, that's really bad because like I think 1 is Jester. 1 fake claimed to be jailed, and then 12 visited him night 1, and he's like, no, he wasn't jailed. So I don't know why 1 would do that unless he was trying to make a crazy, like, guys, someone on Coven claimed to be jailer. Like, I feel like that's just not a smart play unless they do something like that. Like, I don't know if that's, I don't know. I was gonna play it really slow and pretend to be an idiot. It's not pretending though. Town of Salem, there's a lot going on. There's so many roles and so many moving parts that it's really like there's a high overhead barrier to entry. I do think this is not true. I do think this guy is not actually Trickster. See, okay. He's still claiming that he got jailed when we know from the lookout he wasn't jailed. I'm gonna Inno, because I really do think that this guy is Jester. And if they hang me, it's like whatevs, you know? Yeah, he was Jester. He was Jester. A hard read. I mean, three's under no... If he gets haunted, it ain't nothing to him because he's literally invincible as Pestilence. So I guess I'm not attacking. I've never seen Pest come out this early. I think how let's see, who's really active? Alright, we live another day. It's scary because I don't have any defense, so if the Coven just bodies me, then I'm in trouble. 2 dies, he gets stoned. He could also have been the Medusa. Who knows? I think how it works is each day you get 1 stack of Pestilence, so if you are alive for 3 days, you just passively accumulate Pestilence. So after 3 days of having like this debuff on you, you die. And it only comes into effect once everybody who is currently alive has it. Her roll was stone. That's my roll. There's 2 stone guys in the lobby. 'Cause I just voted him and I just said, you're probably the pest, bro. And then everyone said, yeah, you know what? Yeah, get his ass. Yeah, jump him. I'm just gonna like pretend to be an idiot because I'm really just here to divert attention away from 3. Five is cap, literally. Yeah, this guy might be fucked, but like I'm the contingency plan. Why is he saying good luck, Coven? That makes it sound like he's a Pac. He's not playing it chill at all. I'm just gonna say Inno. What's 14? Fuck, that's really bad. I'm just kind of low-key pretending to be an idiot. I mean, if I attack, it makes me look so bad. Cause 3 was all up on my shit. I'm just gonna kind of sit with this and see what happens. You know, maybe let Coven do all the dirty work. 5 was real sheriff. No. I mean, I don't know. I was low-key boned. Cov is pushing for Madge. And it worked too. I mean, I don't know. I was low-key in the fucking... Maybe I needed to attack and try and get a Coven to thin out their numbers and just try and turn it into like a Kingmaker situation. Fortune says, just say your tarnation burrs, bro. Like, come on, be real. You're trying to like act like you're the victim, like anyone would even believe me or not vote guilty. Like, I can't just say that I'm Burrs. They'll be like, Burrs who hasn't killed, that's cap. Like, there's just nothing I could do in that situation. I'll go hate message him. Nah, it's okay. He's gonna get killed. He's probably also like teammates with 7 because they have matching names. So they're probably just in Discord being rascals. But it's fine. Realistically, you know, there's nothing that I could do, and I don't take it personally. 14 was a marshal. He got fucking dreamweaved so he couldn't pop out. That's so funny. And then the hex bomb comes out. Tough. Very, very tough. That's so funny. When you're dreamweaved, you can't use your ability for like the rest of the game until the fucking dreamweave is cleared. So 14 got mega fucked. Two was Medusa, 6 was Dreamweaver, 7 was Hex, 11 was Enchanter. The real deduction game is I think it's called Trader Town on Roblox. Unfortunately, as much as I hate to admit it, it's a better, it just plays better than Trouble in Terrorist Town on Gary's mod. As much as I love Trouble in Terrorist Town, that was like my fixation when I was like in your guys's age range. Actually, I might have been even a little younger. I got into it when I was really young. And then I stuck with it for like a couple years, like 2 or 3 years. But yeah, that was my jam back in the day. Was Trouble in Terrorist Town on Gary's mod. Back in my day, I'd play Gary's mod with the same like 100 people. And it was cool because there was incentive for you to be good to each other and not be a bunch of dickheads, because if you were a dickhead and then you had to keep running into the same people, you know, that you have to reap what you sow. I kind of wish, like, as far as gaming goes, I wish there was more of a, you know, a lot of it is like you just queue up with random people and then you never see them again. And that makes people think that you can just be okay with being an asshole. Because they're like, oh, well, I'll never see this guy again, so I can be an asshole and there's no consequences. Ooh, Monarch angle? I get to just vibe max? Okay. Monarch is a town power role. I get to create 2 knights. They get bonus votes, and with them being alive, they give me defense. One is looking for town protect lookout. It's usually not wise to knight someone on night 1. I could probably knight Mark work over here and be fine, because chances are if they're asking for town protect lookout, there's something like a seer or a town power in of itself. But you never know. They could be like a jester. They could be like an executioner. And as far as statistically goes, you're least likely to die night 1. So I think I can get away with not knighting tonight. Three disconnects to a sheriff. Let me remove myself. I don't think anyone else claimed at all. 5 died, they were stoned. A lot of Medusa games as of late. Are there any other deaths? Okay, 5 was probably killed. 7's claiming spy. I'll probably knight that guy because I feel like normally people don't claim spy unless they're just straight up actually spy. 15's claiming lookout. 14's claiming town support. 2's also claiming spy. 12's claiming town invest. He's probably like coroner or something, because I don't know why you would just claim. Okay, 12's claiming lookout. He did not go on the guy that asked for lookout, but that's fine. 4 is claiming tracker. 6 is claiming town killing. what is 8? 12 is really fumbling right now. He's okay. 8 claim town support. Sure, they're voting for time. We could do that. 9 hasn't claimed yet. He says, vote me down, I'll prove. You don't have to. We are just doing this for time. So he's claiming town power, pretty much. They skipped over me, which they didn't need to. But I'm going to claim town support just so I could slip under the radar for a moment. 11's claiming town protect. Did 9 claim? Did I miss it? Hello? 9? They really let this guy get away with not claiming and skipping over him. That kind of leads me to believe that Coven is instigating the vote for alignment. Alright, this guy's probably just going to get hung for being inexperienced. Whether he's real or actually, like, not super familiar with the mechanics. Town of Salem, unfortunately, is a very punishing game where if you're just bad at the game, then you'll just get voted out for not knowing all of the unspoken rules of Town of Salem. And it's claiming Trapper. "13 voted innocent, and so did 1. I mean, I don't really care if 9 votes or 9 claims Trapper. He's probably gonna go on 1. I think nobody should visit me. 12 was Berserker. No complaints here. Maybe 13 is his fellow Apocalypse teammate. I'm probably gonna... Yeah, I just knight this guy. I probably could have done so the first night. The unfortunate part is 9 most likely is gonna put a trap on 1, and I'm gonna trigger it, which kind of sets him back like a whole day. Like it makes... He has to spend night 3 doing that. Also, you can do whatever you want with Toshiba. 15 was Wildling. Died to Werewolf. I'll be damned. Four's will is like hard to read. 8's claiming Amnesty Sheriff. It says 14 is sus. So I said night 1 they got roadblocked. Night 2 loser curious. So 13 went to 2. What did 13 claim again? We have no idea. I guess it makes sense. Like 4's will is like kind of hard to read, but like it's a logical will because like I would track 13 because that guy is not claiming for some reason. Wait, hold on. Run that back 8. Bro, huh? 8 just changed roles in his wills? He was claiming Ami Sheriff, and now he's Retributionist? Okay, I mean, I guess he's just trying to be... He's trying to hide from Ritualist, I guess. I don't think it's that. Yeah. It's fair enough. It's unconventional, but it's fair enough, I suppose. Holy shit, and he was right to do so. He was worried about the Ritualist, and the Ritualist was right there. He was lurking. He was waiting. Bro, get knighted. For that, you can get knighted, bro. Knock yourself out. You've done it. You're a beast. Oh yeah, this game, they have like the chat filter. Like whenever you say someone says like flummery or like pillion. Pillion I think is the chat filter for ass. Flummery is for like fuck. It's really good. I feel like you gotta have the chat filter on. Okay, well now I don't really have anything to do other than just chill. No, they killed my boy. I tried to knight that man. No, I don't think I get refunded, do I? Maybe I do. I still have a charge. So maybe I get refunded on my knight. That's kind of awesome. Well, 4 is claiming 2 is fake. So, there may be no Arso if that's true. I'm kind of inclined to believe 4. It's really only 11. Eleven is the only person that could have healed 2, so if 11 is saying he did not heal 2, then 2 is then 2's fake. I want to inno this guy. I don't know what one is. Maybe they're Pross. Pross or Marshall. One of the two. Thing is, like, I don't know who I want to knight here. What is 6? Town killing? How did he play this? Very, very passively. Incredibly passively. Can I double knight this guy? I might do it. I just don't think it's worth it though. I mean, I'm not really at risk, right? I wonder if I can bait somebody into claiming to have healed me. Okay, 2 dies and they're stoned. I mean, it really depends. Like 6 could be... Okay, well, the death note says burn, baby, which makes me inclined to believe there may be an Arso. 9 died, they got stoned. Okay, well, one of them was the ritualist, because Medusa only gets 3 stones, plus themselves. Okay, 13's claiming... 13's claiming Vigi. Is what it is. 13 is claiming Vigi that shot 2. 11's claiming Oracle. I think 9 was... probably fake. He's the one who protected 2. Oh. So then... Okay. Damn, that guy's got 3 votes! Okay. So 6 is... the... trickster? He claimed town killing. I think 6 or 7 could be... 7 could be fake, potentially. There could be an Arso out there. Okay, 13's voodoo. So Coven should be gone. Is there actually an Arso out there? Maybe. 11 was a real Oracle. I think we're just chilling. Because I think, like, based on the death note that says burn baby, it leads me to believe that the Arso ignited. So chances are we can just vote out, like, 7 and 4 and be fine. I'm kind of just, like, probably gonna knight this guy again. Like, I don't know. Why not? Because 6 apparently... 1 is claiming that 6 is fine. 6 claimed to have saved 2. So maybe 9... 9 probably was the Medusa, because he claimed Trapper, then he didn't say anything afterwards. So 6 is probably fine, but... Oh my god, there's a fucking werewolf, bro. I went to the fucking... Wait, but the Marshal's alive, though. I die, but it's fine, because the Marshal lives. It's fine. I think they got this. It's just so... Medusa makes things so confusing. But the Marshal has... the Marshal has another tribunal, so they can get rid of two people. I don't know if 6 is like just a cleric or something that fake claimed town killing or what, but apparently he's confirmed. Apparently he's the one who healed 2. 2 is probably a real spy. So 4 and 7, they get gone. And then... Six claimed to have healed you. He may have fake claimed. It would be crazy if 6 is Potion Master and he just happened to heal somebody. Because there's really like no incentive to do that. Unless 2 was Coven? Maybe... No, that doesn't make sense though. There can't be any Coven. We know 4 stoned means one of them has to be Medusa. And then 3 Coven, so there's a maximum of 4 Coven. So there can't be any Coven left. So 6 has to be real. Also, the heater's going off. I think this is a town win. I think we snatched this one. I think we've got this. Hi Josh, how you doing? I apologize for the heater. We've done it. That was really all the Marshal. Winner! Yippee! Six was Oracle. 8 was Rhett. 9 was the Medusa. 2 was a real spy. 5, 6, 7. 7 town game. That's like half the lobby. 5 was Soul Collector. I think they died pretty early. I don't think we saw that this guy was Soul Collector. They had a Berserker and a Soul Collector, but the Berserker like fumbled their will so hard. I don't know why you would claim Lookout as Berserker. You don't get any info that can actually like help you. Also, 7 was Arsonist. Okay, there actually really was an Arsonist. 7 was Arsonist and 4 was Werewolf. If they didn't hang one of the two, well, actually, I think they might have won if they didn't hang the Arsonist. They might have still been able to deal with it. But I thought there actually, 2 was claiming that there was an Arsonist, and then I saw Burn Baby Burn in the Death Note, so I'm like, he might have been telling the truth. Yeah, that's a bold lie, but sometimes Coven be doing that. Also, I'm surprised that you can't hear the heater that well. It is so loud for me. I'm going into Chef Ron's house. Actually, I'm going into the evil fucking skeleton house. Holy shit, there's so much evil going on in here. A pot of soup naturally would be in the chef's house. I look out the window. I can't see shit. Jar of pickles on the cabinet. What other sick ingredients does he have for the stew? Anyway, I'm gonna sleep in his bed. Alright, I'm gonna go to the gingerbread house. This is a dank ass house. This just has a coffin and a jail cell. It reminds me of my friend who... I'll never be able to look at coffins the same. Because my friend told us how his dad would like sleep in a coffin for I don't even know how long. Yeah, I can never look at coffins the same. I'll always associate it with my friend. Give me town again. I like being the deducer. Okay, I'm Shroud. Shroud, you really just gotta... You just gotta say fuck it and just go off and expect to lose the game. All right. What do we want to claim here? I'm going to try claiming like deputy. Deputy's ability, he gets to shoot somebody in broad daylight. So I'm going to claim to shoot someone and miss. So the Shroud, he's a neutral killing role. He has no affiliation to any faction. He's just neutral. So you just kind of kill people until eventually you die, which is chill. So I'm going to kill. I'm going to Shroud 15. Whoever 15 visits dies. Wasn't me. 15 was not a visiting role, so he fucking falls over and dies. That's unfortunate. If I was serial killer, walked into the veteran, who baited? Was it 6? That would be crazy. Maybe it was 5 who claimed I'm pros. Oh no, it was definitely 12 who says, it's time to play the Who Dies Night 1 game. So 12 is probably veteran. I'm 13, so I can cross myself out. 14, get stoned. Medusa in every damn game. But it's fine. It's fine. I doesn't cares. 15 was the fucking Coven leader. I thought Coven leader got defense, though. Maybe not. But Coven leader got renamed to Archmage. Okay. 3 claimed Ret. 9 claims Sheriff. 7 claims Town Protect. I'll put a question mark next to... Okay, 12 is not claiming to be the vet. I guess the vet is 6. 2 is claiming Town Support. 2 is claiming... 12 is claiming Town Support. 2 is claiming Town Protect. 11 is claiming Town Protect. 8 is claiming Town Killing. I am also Town Killing. 4 is claiming Tracker, who I don't think... Did 4 post a Tracker will at all? 11 did not visit. And they're town, so they're probably Trapper, right? I'm Town Killing, I claimed already. I can shoot if you want. But like, boom, IDK. Who knows? Am I claiming deputy? Who knows? I gotta be ambiguous, you know? What if there's a ritualist out there who wants to guess me as the deputy? I could be anything. But yeah, I am claiming deputy. Do they check me? Are they bombing my ass? Man, suck my ass, bro. Suck my fucking ass. Y'all are some hoes. Y'all are some fucking hoes. Goku? He hit my ass with the spirit bomb. What did it say fuck me for? Maybe they were intimidated by my aura. They're like, oh man, this guy's too nonchalant. We can't keep him alive. But honestly, it's kind of just more fun to spectate in and watch other people play the game than play it myself. So I don't mind just commentating the game while we're dead. I don't mind. It takes some of the pressure off. What did one claim? Hello, town. I am Town Protect for Vote for Alignment. I am number 1, and therefore the most town member of town. Good day, and vote for alignment starting at 2. But yeah, I claimed town killing because, let's see, I think there's a guide here. Maybe info. But yeah, there's basically like there's roles, and then there's like, so there's categories, right? Like town power is like jailer, marshal, monarch, prosecutor, mayor. Like they have a real X factor move that like kind of puts them above everything else. Town killing is like a role that has the ability to like kill other roles, and deputy just happens to fall underneath like that branch. So there's like 2 different sets of branches where there's like the sub-alignments of Town Investigative, which is like a tracker, Town Protect, which is like an oracle, Town Support, which is like a retributionist, Town Killing, which is like a deputy or a veteran, stuff like that, you know. So I claimed Town Killing, but I was like, the reason people don't just say, hey, I'm deputy, is because there's the Doomsayer, which I was playing as earlier, whose goal is to accurately guess 3 players' roles, and then if he does so, they all die. And then there's the Coven has the Ritualist, who each night they can guess 1 guy, and if they guess their role correctly, they get nuked from orbit. So it's like, you kind of had to be low-key about it, or else those roles are always potential threats. And it prevents you from, like... I think if they don't exist, the game favors way too heavily in, like, the town's favor. Because that's how the first game was, is instead of being vote for alignment, it was vote for role, and people would just say, hey, I'm the doctor. And then people would be like, nuh-uh. And then you die. But now it adds like a little bit more room for evil roles to kind of wiggle around, where maybe they claim town killing, and then they're like, okay. They're like, in my brain, I'm like, okay, I'm gonna claim vigilante this game. And then it turns out like a veteran gets a kill or whatever. So they're like, okay, you know what? I'm pivoting my claim. I'm going to try and steal that veteran claim and pretend that I'm the veteran that killed that guy. So it adds a little bit more room for like pivoting and whatnot, so that you don't get trapped in a claim that's like very easily disprovable. So it's a big improvement from how the first game was. Especially because like the old investigator was also really cringe, where they were a town role that could they visit someone and then they get a list of like 7 roles that they could be. 7 is actually too many. It's usually like 4. You visit someone and it's like, okay, they're either serial killer, doctor, disguiser, or something else. And it's like, okay, well, if someone visits you and you're the serial killer, all you can claim is doctor, and you're stuck, and you can't really make a play like that. It was very limiting, and I think the game is in a much healthier spot now that it's a lot less pressure for the evils, I feel. Cause like it's not super fun to just like to be super locked into lying your ass off like the whole time. Like, you know, sometimes it's fun to really just go off and lie like a motherfucker and do the turbo gaslight. But it's it gets kind of draining, at least for someone like me. So it's a lot lower of pressure, I feel. I'm nodding my head. Got it. Less pressure. Sub-alignments. Ritualist. Yep. Got it. So 7 was real trapper. 8 was real vigilante. 1 died. I didn't even know what 1 was. 2 is claiming bodyguard, apparently. How did... 8 died to the veteran. Did 8 really try and shoot 6? That'd be kind of silly, considering 6 was pretty confirmed. And also, that guy claimed, like... He claimed, like, prosecutor earlier. Also, yeah, we finished Trigger Happy Havoc on Tuesday. We're free! Yippee! Yippee! We are free! True. I think I got... It was a finale fake out, like, 3 times with Somnium Files, and then, like, twice with, yet another killing game. Or maybe just once. And also Rain Code. Or actually, I don't think I planned to do, like, I think actually with yet another killing game, it was more like a fucking long ass stream, because I'm like, well, shit, I'm like really close to the end, so I think it was an unannounced like finale, basically. I think, I don't totally remember though. Also, hey, there's a Doomsayer. You know, that kind of punishes the guy that open claimed Retributionist, the guy that open claimed Bodyguard, and the guy that, what even was 12? What did 12 claim? Is 12 Coven? I don't know. But yeah. There goes the Doomsayer. Doomsayer went off and punished them for open claiming. $17.5K. Is that what I'm at? That feels like so many people. I feel like I shouldn't be there. Feels like too many. Like in my brain, I still feel like I'm a little 7K type of guy. And like, you know, in a way, I still sometimes feel like I'm just like I'm like a 1K Andy. The YouTube Shorts method is like, it's so weird because it's so detached from like my usual activities on youtube.com. Like it's its own bubble, like the YouTube Shorts. Like all the people that subscribe for the shorts, they kind of just stay in the bubble. Which there's nothing wrong with that. But it just feels weird. Like the number doesn't really feel real to me. Partially because it's like, it's kind of not. It's like kind of inflated. You're 3 of those people? I'm one of those people. Actually, I might be more. I might be like 2. I might have subscribed to myself twice. When I was like kinda starting out, at least on this channel, I was always trying to like, I'm like, you know what? I gotta comment on my own shit, and I gotta watch all my own shit to the end so that it boosts my own stuff in the algorithm, because they're like, hey, this Not Pockets guy really likes this guy's videos enough to watch them all the way through to the end. Maybe I should push these to other people. And maybe it worked. I don't know. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. Who knows? But I definitely made a very conscious effort to do that when I was starting up the Pocketless channel. There's no way for me to know how effective it was, but maybe it was, maybe it wasn't. Apparently 6 is Conjurer? I thought that motherfucker was Veteran. There's a werewolf in this game? Was I not paying attention? I mean, I wasn't, but... Also, is 3 not just... the guy that claimed Retributionist? Wait. Okay, wait, 12 was the Veteran. That was my first read, was that he was the Veteran, and then he claimed Town Support, so it kind of tripped me up. But I guess there's a Conjurer and a Necro, because someone died to Shroud, and I don't think there were 2 Shrouds in this game. Coven win. They win. Coven always be winning. He said Dream Necro game. Oh, maybe the... Did the fucking werewolf die earlier? And they were using his body to kill people? I guess that must have happened. No, 4 was a werewolf and he got Medusa'd. This was a pretty tough game for Town to try and win. Okie dokie. Good night, Maddie. Thanks for hanging out. That's exciting, though. Last week for the year, and you get to chill max. Good night, Dylan. Alright, I'll probably do like 1, maybe 2 more games. But I gotta become... If I can't be Pumpkinhead, then I have to be the chef. They got pride flags in this game? Brrr, hello? Base department? You want to speak to the developers of Town of Salem? They said, get out of my house. And I said, well, that just means I gotta get out. I just gotta go in the house. Why do you have so many weapons? I gotta get the fuck out of there. He's gonna rob me. Oh, that's why that guy's name is the Confessor. It's a fucking Demon Bluff reference. Oh shit, I don't remember the other characters in that game. I'll just be Wagga Bagga Bobo. I can't remember. There's like the Outcast or something. I don't remember exactly. Okay. I am the Jinx. We have Illusionist, Necromancer, Medusa, and Jinx. Probably Necro takes the book night one. Yoink, I just tossed that guy the book. I said, yo, catch real quick. Maybe I will go to... I kind of want to go to 15. But maybe I won't. I'm gonna claim. Alright, I got a kill at 12. I just hope I didn't get seen. I'm gonna prepare a jailer will just in case. Was it the plague bearer? I managed to murk the plague bearer. Hopefully nobody else went there. I'm assuming I'm okay. Okay, it seems like I'm safe here. Nobody spotted my ass, which is good. Alright, let's go ahead and snag these claims. 13 is invest. 15 is also invest. 6 is sheriff. 7 is town protect. 2 is also claiming town protect. 1 is also claiming town protect. I'll move 2, 4, 9, 11 off the list. I lost 3 somewhere in the process. 12 is TS. 10 is TK. Died to Jinx prob? No, that's the... That's a silly thing to say. We know that 8 died to the Jinx. I was gonna claim Socialite, but that seems really bad to do with the mayor, because then they're just gonna know. Alright, maybe we go for the... Should I go for deputy again? I still have 2 on my list. What did 5 claim? 5 hasn't claimed. This is great that everyone's taking really long to claim. They're not being very proactive about it. That's really beneficial for us. Okay, 14's dead. He wants to Inno. I really wouldn't mind if this got voted guilty. I feel like deep in our heart, a lot of people want this guiltied. This is Vigi. I'm trying to catch... I would love to catch an invest claim. I think they're going to check the vigilante. So I'm going to go to the Vigi. Trying to think, what else would be good to claim here? Really? Nobody checks the Vigi? Bro. Impossible. Play me something like Tav could have been good. 10 dies to werewolf. I think 3 is the werewolf, so I'm gonna claim to be. Two, no crime. Three, silly. I shot 3. I think it's. I think I'm gonna yoink the book. I think I'm gonna yoink the book here. Because the Necro has Socialite and Crusader, and those are some pretty solid targets for him to use and potentially catch people lacking. Because having a Necromancer with the Crusader, you can essentially just be like, you're basically a second Jinx. So really, you're welcome. Who do I want to kill? I think I would like 13 dead. Maybe there'll be a town protect on him, if I'm fortunate. There is no town protect on this man, but that's fine. That's okay. I wouldn't be surprised if I get checked by like an invest. What day was it? We're on day 4, so it should be day 3. Shoot. 3. Inno defense. 9 probably gets murked here. Well, he's only caught for trespassing. Also, it makes all the town protect claims are super fake. I mean, if they want 7, you can have them, bro. You can have that guy. I don't care. Hey, Get him off my teammate. 7's claiming Oracle, which is not unthinkable. What the hell is 5 claiming? Town killing. Maybe 5 is werewolf. Werewolf's starting to be a threat. That's a bad look for him. We have 2 investigators. So I feel like it would make sense for him to, you know, you can't aegis the same person twice in a row as Oracle, but you got 2 people claiming investigator. So protecting sheriff feels kind of silly. I'm hoping the werewolf dive bombs the mayor. I'm hoping. I really got shot? Are you smoking cock? Absolute lobotomite gameplay by 3. I shot you and I proved your innocence, bro. Absolutely lobotomite gameplay. But whatever. Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. He shot the right guy. Well played. Maybe he saw something deeper. But 15 has the defense. So 15 is the werewolf, surprisingly enough. I should have put in my death note that I was attacking 15. I should have put that in my will so that they could out that guy as werewolf. Oh, he could be Baker. Also, wait. Oh yeah, two is illusionist. 2 got killed by werewolf. That seems kind of stupid to have done that. It's crazy that 3 just like, he got mad that I thought he was suspicious, that I called him out as being suspicious. He like, his ego got the best of him. He's like, huh, shoot me? I'm gonna shoot you. And it worked out. So 3 is a confirmed Vigi though. Oh yeah, 6 fake claimed sheriff. 5 is random town killing claim. 10 died a long ass time ago. 12 died a long ass time ago. 15 werewolf. 7 died. So 1 is famine. He's gonna get hung here because he just, okay, apparently he did not. Did he not claim famine? He said, oh, what's going on? I was playing 2 games at once. Oh, famine. Yeah, I cannot visit. That's not even the right role. He's thinking about Plague Bearer. He's thinking about Pestilence. But 5 is also incredibly suspicious. Hi, Sam. Congratulations on being freed. Five is claiming deputy? I don't know what he's claiming here. It's not super convincing. I mean, it's really 5 or 15. It's kind of just a coin flip between your flavor of what's it called? Okay, well, this is a pretty sketchy situation to be in. I don't really know what you would want to do in this situation. I guess, honestly, you probably just, like, use Oracle on yourself. I think you can use Oracle. Like, I think your best bet is trying to protect yourself from... you want to protect yourself from the werewolf, who will be attacking every night from now on. Oopsie daisies. Damn, 4 gets killed. He should have been Oracle. He should have healed himself. I don't know if you can res Oracle as Necro. I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. One was Executioner? Absolutely unhinged behavior. His target was the one last town member. The one final guy. That's crazy. This guy's just been big chillin' the whole time. He was just hoping that eventually he gets turned into Jester and he just wins for free. The Vigi shot the fucking Necromancer? Brother, it's over. 3 ruined everything. Hi, Ash. Ash on the Twitch television. He came into stream at one point screaming. Was I screaming? You know, I might have had a couple yells here and there. But I hope I didn't like I hope I didn't like embarrass you by screaming like on your phone if you pulled me up on the phone or something. You know, do they really need that ice key? Like, do they really? Also, I'm pretty sure this is a town win. Because I think 3 has one more shot, so they hang 15. They hang 15. 9 kills 6. 3 shoots 9. Oh, you screamed. Okay, okay. We all scream for ice cream. This guy says, the irony of being named the Muffin Man and getting Baker is still funny to me. That is pretty good. He did become the Baker. And then he transformed into Famine, which is kind of scary. But yeah, I think we lose. I think Town wins this one. Which is pretty crazy considering they only had a Crusader who died night 1. A Socialite who died night 2. An Investigator who died night 3. Oracle who got hung night 4, and that's it. Well, they also had the Vigi and the Mayor. The Vigi's gonna go 3 for 3 on shots. So that guy ended up having a great game. He just believed everything that anybody said, and then it paid off. He just played based on what his heart said. But yeah, that's wraps. There goes 9, there goes 6. 3 stands alone as the vigilante with 0 bullets left. Nice try. You sold so much ice. Your boss came over to get it from you. Oh, so you don't still have the ice key. I was like, if like you brought it home, I'd be like, that kind of sucks, because then they're gonna be like, oh, Sam, you can come in tomorrow and bring back the ice key. We crushed a guy with a rock, and with his passing, it created room for Fanta to absorb his life force. Oh, okay. That's good. I was worried they were going to be like, oh, well, you better come in tomorrow because we need that ice key. I'm going to refill on tea really fast, and then we'll do probably one more game. I feel like that would be good. We played 5 games today. We'll do a 6th, and then we'll call it probably. Because I'm getting sweaty. Having my doors closed in here, it gets really hot in here. Because my computer and my tea. I feel like it gets really warm in here. I don't get super sweaty. I'm not a stinky, sweaty gamer. But I do get really hot in here. But it's okay. I've been forged in the fires of McDonald's long ago as my high school job. So the heat, that shit ain't nothing to me. I tank that shit every day. But I'll be right back to get some tea, because I'll be talking a lot in these Town of Salem games to try and keep up with the chat. So I'll be right back. Yeah, it was a very by the books ritual sacrifice. It's unfortunate that guy had to get flattened into a pancake, but it was necessary. This guy's name is Cat's Rule. Dogs drool and cats rule. If I'm evil, I'll try and be a turbo gaslighter this game. But I don't really want to be evil. I mean, I don't think you won't be missing out on anything next week. I'll probably just be playing random bullshit again for the whole week. And then you get to chill. Alright, werewolf? Okay. Alright. So, what do we want to claim? Maybe it's a psychic angle. We'll go psychic. Hold on, let me click on him to make sure I know. So night 1, I should have a good vision. So, good, and then 3, and then 9. What did 3, did 3 say anything? Okay. Yeah, while we're at it, let's track 3. Really? You mean that? 3 did not visit anybody. Interesting. I'm glad that you enjoy just me saying nothing of value. Oh my god, Stu. I thought his name was like Stu Machner. Your boy Jester says, Wagabo, you have banana? I have big money. Baga baga. What the fuck do I even say to that? He's mind hacking me. What does that even mean? Banana for you. Okay, well he kind of. Okay, maybe it's not a psychic angle after all. So 6 and 9 are enemies according to the seer. I can't help but feel like maybe this is foreshadowing for when he turns out to actually be like the arsonist and he doused me and he's gonna ignite me the next night. Like I can't help but think that might be what's going on. He's claiming vigilante. I want shoot seer, who cares? This guy's just here for the memes. I lost ability? What is he talking about? It's day 1, nothing's even happened yet. He says Wagga Baga Bobo, I say Google Gaga. I'm gonna claim Town Protect. I think. TP. I TP. All right, well, I guess we locked ourselves out of the psychic claim by being too late. Because if you don't claim your town investigative role instantly, you're boned. So let's go bodyguard, night 1, 3, night 2. Hold on, let me just make sure it's not stupid for me to have gone on night 3. Okay, we can say we went on 2, and then we could say we're going on. Who's this year? 15. Should I just dive bomb 15 and say fuck it? I mean, it's a really bad look for me. But it's the funniest thing I can do. Someone attacked me when my defense was too high. Alright, it's lobotomite if I say that I selfed. But I'm gonna say that I selfed. It's so dumb. Nobody's gonna believe me. This motherfucker was Jester! Dickhead! They should have let the totally legitimate... They should have let the totally legitimate vigilante shoot the seer, because it turns out the seer was fake all along. Nobody's gonna believe me. Four says, werewolf, get 2 and my life is yours. So 3's still like he's a non-visiting role. Also, 8 is the real seer? I really need to be keeping track of these claims. 5 and 6 are gone. Let me just go through real quick. 1 is claiming cleric. I think that's super cap. How are they letting me get away with claiming that I selfed? It's so unbelievable. Dude, nobody... Okay, this guy claimed town protect. These guys are all so fake. They're all so fucking fake. You're telling me there's not a... None of the town protects, me included, I also claim town protect, are gonna claim town protect and they didn't go on the seer? They just let that guy get owned by the werewolf, which is me. 3's claiming town killing. He must be Vigi. Or Dep. 4 is claiming sheriff. He found 2 is suspicious. 5 died, 6 died. 7 is the psychic. He had 6 and 2, so that means 2 is presumably confirmed. But I just don't believe him. 13 was fucking arsonist. That's crazy. 8's the seer. 9 is town support. 10 is... He's claiming Doug, which is commonly known as town killing. I'm gonna track the psychic because I think he's fake. Or maybe the seer. I'll track the seer. I think I'm like... Okay, 12's claiming town protect, and then I have everything. Okay, 8's real. 8's a real seer. I totally went on 8 last night. Yup. I'm super real. 10 gets shot by a veteran, which is probably 10. Because I don't think it's... No, don't kill me. Come on, bro. Come on, I'm Wagga Bagga Bobo. I'm like awesome. You can't hit me with the meteor twice in a row, you fucking dickheads. Come on. Bro. This is twice in a row. On conch food. 3 said, Coven, I'm not gonna lie, that was stupid. See? Thank you, 3. 3, I can vouch for you because I sniffed you. And I can confirm that you haven't done shit the whole game. You haven't visited a single sausage. Holy shit, it's Clover. The return of Wagga Bagga Bobo. Don't worry, Ash. Eventually, you'll hear enough buzzwords that eventually you'll kind of like... You'll kind of get somewhat what's happening. Also, this is a crazy graveyard. We got the whole fucking rainbow in here. Purple. That's like hot pink. Green. Pink. Orange. Periwinkle. And brown. Sam, I can't believe you dropped the ice cream on the floor. I don't know. I don't think I could. If the ice cream hits the floor, I feel like it just immediately just goes to all the bacteria. I feel like there's no saving it. But maybe if I was like, if I wanted it bad enough, I would kind of try and like, it really depends how solid the ice cream is. Because if it's, I'm imagining like a full scoop, like a scoop that's still pretty hard, right? And you can just snag like, you could just chop off the bit that hit the floor and then take the rest. I feel like that's what I would do. I can't believe 2 is real. Well, actually, I mean, I kind of can. Because 7 vouched for 2, so he's like, you know what? I'm indebted to you, 7, so I'm going to keep healing you. But I was like, nobody went on 15 who exposed the Plague Bearer. All the Town Protect are fake. If I get sick, oh well. I feel like you're not... I feel like how likely are you to get sick from like something on the floor? It really depends. If you wear shoes indoors, then maybe. But I feel like if not, how bad could it really be? I think this is a Coven win. Shroud is gone, Werewolf's gone, Arsonist is gone. I feel like they don't really have anything left that can even out the numbers. It was 3 presumably Town, 3 presumably Coven. It's not guaranteed, but usually on average it's a 4 Coven team. But it can be less. And you know, there's always possibilities of like a second Arsonist or something. Yeah, you could just pluck out all the icky stuff that it might attract. I don't know why the game just dinged at me. Alright, so we do know there's a veteran, which I think... It wasn't 10. Is it 3? Did I just happen to sniff 3 on a night that he didn't alert? Which I think was night 1. I mean, I guess he didn't bait, so it makes sense. Why would you alert on a night that you didn't bait? Yeah, so 1, 12, 9, probably all the Coven. 8 is a confirmed seer, I know that. So really, it's just veteran seer against the world. They're cooked. It's over for them. He says, I know, GG. Remember the reason I quit this game. It's not that, it's nothing personal, man. I wouldn't take it so personally. You know, it's just a business. You don't have to quit. You don't have to get so... Look at his, like, pleading eyes as he's on the stand. He's like, come on, guys. If you kill me, I'm gonna quit the game. They rocked my ass bad. I couldn't do anything for it. I didn't have anything I could do. Also, it's unfortunate the marshal didn't even get to do anything. So, Coven had... Who knows, actually? Maybe it's like an Archmage... Archmage, Conjurer... I don't even know what else. Maybe a Potion Master? Probably a Potion Master, because they probably checked me. And maybe like a Wildling or something. But yeah, this is kind of a Coven sweep. You just got a hair in your mouth? Bro, Salt, he told you. Salt told you. I apologize. I said he. I don't think that's accurate. I'll just be using he as a general pronoun. It's fine? Okay. Okay, good. I don't know what's up with these baubles. I don't know why I keep getting baubles in my face. They're like, yay! You lost! Yay! Yippee! They had Voodoo, Potion Master, Conjurer, Dreamweaver. I don't feel like the Voodoo Master even silenced anyone in that game. It's just Potion Master revealing everybody so they know who's worth killing, who we gotta throw a rock at. Potion Master is just so nice in Coven because it basically, you know, it reveals people's exact role so you can just make better decisions. You can be like, oh, that guy is claiming to be Trickster, but we know that he's actually Executioner. We can throw that guy under the bus and say, hey, I tracked the Trickster claim and he didn't visit anyone. So we should get him. And, you know, a lot of Town of Salem is like, hey, it's better them than me. Sometimes you just gotta throw other people under the bus so that your team can win. So sometimes you gotta throw the Executioner under the bus, even though, like, my hot take is that I think Executioner is really poorly designed because all of the neutral evils are truly neutral, but the Executioner, he always guarantees to have a town aligned target, and his goal is to get that target hung. So he directly benefits the evils, whereas someone like a Jester, he can haunt a town member, an evil member, like he can do any of that. The Pirate, he could have Coven as his targets that he needs to get evicted from the game. Doomsayer can guess Coven as their targets, but Executioner only, it kind of breaks free from that sort of... Dude, fuck off. You can't be serious. You really are gonna give me Executioner after I was talking mad shit? I was talking mad shit. Okay, here's our psychic game. I was just talking about how this game is poorly, this role is poorly designed. Alright. I'm gonna go with 4 or 5 and 6. good 5, 6. And then I think we're kind of gonna slow cook this one. You know, I'm gonna sprinkle in, hey, one's in my evil vision. Isn't that curious? And then we converge on his ass. Because naturally the Coven's gonna be like, I like this opportunity. Yes, let us kill this man. And then Apoc is gonna be like, yes, let us beat his ass. Hopefully the witch witched me, so hopefully he reaches out to me. Because it's in his best interest to work with me. He knows that I'm Executioner because he witched me. I'm not gonna claim witched because I'm trying to schmoove here. I mean, that's fine. I was already gonna write this anyway. Did 5 claim that he wanted to be visited? Okay, maybe I'll pivot to like 6, 11. 6 is dead too? Fuck! These motherfuckers are dead! I mean, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Caught red-handed, little bro. 13 visited to... 13. Okay. Remove 2. 5, 6, 7. I mean, 13's kind of cooked. He's kind of outed as evil. Sure. I mean, if one's gonna get hung today, who am I to fight against that? Why not? You know? Dude. Absolute softball. I didn't even get to do anything. He's just gonna get guilty. Okay, what did 15 say? It's really that shrimple. I didn't have to do anything. And I got an achievement for that. Alright, I get to just chill for the rest of the game. Awesome sauce. I didn't even do anything, TBH. I was gonna push you tomorrow. And they think that the tracker was the executioner. It wasn't even him. It was me. The Chud's psychic claim. Yeah, sometimes crime pays. And it's funny because Coven didn't even know who my target was. They didn't even whisper me. They didn't do anything. It just kind of happened to fall in my lap. Because Coven, they don't get to know who my target is even when they witch me. All they get to see is that I'm an executioner. Which, honestly, is really foolish that they wouldn't just reach out to me and be like, hey, who's your target? Because I'm always going to have a town member as my target. So, like, they might as well. It keeps... It's, like, basically going to be a day that they're out of the sights of being hung. So you might as well reach out and work with them. But yeah, we just get to sit here now. I didn't even get to do anything. Alright, let me try and keep track of what's going on. There's still double shroud, which is... They're really thinning out the numbers quick. This is a tracker. 13 died. 10 died. 1 died. Is 15? Is 15 claiming Jester? Because now he's claiming Sheriff / Jester. He went from claiming Tracker to Sheriff now, and now he's claiming Jester. 3's also claiming Tracker. One of these guys might be Plague Bearer. 4 doesn't have a claim. 8 doesn't have a claim. 9 doesn't have a claim. 9 is saying that 3 is Shroud. Why am I looking at 10? 11 hasn't said anything. Prosecutor jumps out. I mean, he has to. Because, I mean, shit is getting dicey. 11's the prosecutor. 12 is investigator. And 14 is town support. This guy said, what do you mean fake? With 0 other defense. With 0 other defense, you believe him, but I... He seems a little heated about that. He was the pestilence, which is good, but the thing is, I don't think there's a single sausage that's going to protect this prosecutor. Yeah. I mean, realistically, one of the tracker claims is going to be pestilence. It's a very easy claim for a plague bearer because you get to see where people visit. So you do get that information. So your claim is pretty credible until it comes time that the pestilence pops out, and then they're like, hey, something seems kind of fishy here. 15's claiming pirate. I don't think this is true. I think pirate should show suspicious. 10 is saying that he checked 15, but you know, he died the night that he checked him, so they'll never know if they'll never know whether this guy is actually suspicious or not. Also, something worth noting is the sheriff checked 3 and 3 showed suspicious, which only happens if the plague bearer is not the only apocalypse member. So that implies there's 3 coven, 1 other apocalypse, and then there's 3 town at most. The odds are, you know, if 12 is investigator, as they say, 14 is claiming retributionist, there's no town protectives in the graveyard, so this prosecutor just fucking dies tomorrow. But the thing is, he had to pop out. Pestilence, you know, puts the game in such a bad state. "14 is using the not paying attention excuse, and they didn't buy it. They did not buy it. I think he's potentially... Okay, it sounds like he's Coven, because 13 is a little upset about it, so I guess 14 is Coven. And gets shot to death. via firing squad. 14 was necromancer. The question is, are there more coven left? Okay, so there's realistically, we know there's two shrouds, probably 2 coven, and then whatever 15 is, potentially jester. 11 might genuinely be the last town member. And I wonder, I don't think the shrouds know who each other are. But I think 15 is one of them. Yeah, 11 probably just got fucking triple killed. Probably Coven and Shroud 2 times kill that guy because he's really the biggest. He's the biggest threat, so naturally it makes sense that they would have to. In the Shrouds, since they can't communicate with each other, they can't just assume that they can't just assume the other Shroud is gonna do it. Unless they manage to whisper each other. Alright, let me look into this. Who even knows what 4 is? Who even knows what 8 is? All these guys are just completely mysterious. He says, bro, trust, it's not me. I'm sure they'll all trust him. Hey, why are they voting him up? He says, bro, trust, it's not me, I'm innocent. Guys, it's not me. W. Towns has been voted onto the stand. I am new, question mark? I would believe that this guy is innocent. I would believe it. Because he said that 1 is good, so maybe he's like a sheriff or something, and he checked him, and he's just not, he doesn't understand that starts with a S. He's probably sheriff. He's probably sheriff, and he checked 1, and he will be shot to death, unfortunately. There is no mercy. Oh, he's the baker. He's the other apocalypse, it seems. We did know that there is 2 apocalypse, since 3 did show sus. So I think he's the baker, yeah. That's unfortunate for him. But people have been dropping fast since, you know, like 3 people can die each day with double shroud and coven in the mix. So he was evil. I would have felt a little bad if he was innocent, if he was like actually sheriff. But that was not the case. At this point, I think the Shrouds just win. Having 2 of the same neutral killing is very, very powerful. Usually Shroud is like the worst of the neutral killing rolls, but when there's 2 of them, it's pretty good. Because, like, you know, Werewolf, he gets powerful attack, so he could potentially, if he fucks up, he could potentially kill the other Werewolf. Arsonist can ignite the other Arsonist. We actually saw that happen earlier today. Serial killers with Bloodlust can kill other serial killers, but Shrouds can't kill other Shrouds. So, that is, like, the one good thing they have going for it. But other than that, they're generally underpowered, and and quite weak. "12 was the real investigator, and it seems that 15 was Shroud after all, and 9 was the other Shroud." They maneuvered things pretty well. 15 was in the hot seat, but managed to divert onto 1 and then somehow convince everyone that he was Jester. Shrouds do tend to claim Tracker, so it was smart for him to pivot off and look like a Jester. That was a smart play by them. Big W, big money. Would I like to play another game? I do have to do a solid amount of cleaning at some point tonight. I did a little bit, you know, I cleaned my desk and I'd vacuumed, so I did like half of it before stream, and then I kind of got to tidy up and whatnot, because we're having people over to like, or at least we're having like someone over to like, I think my mom wants to get another dog, so we're getting like, they're checking to make sure that the house is like good for a potential dog. I think that's what's going on. So I gotta clean up so that we don't look like slobs. More dog. 2 times the dog. Good night, Salt. Thanks for hanging out. 2 times Pimpy, if you would. I'm like a little bit worried that like, what if what if my current dog, what if he becomes like a super asshole and he hates the other dog and he bullies them? Because he's kind of mean to like, sometimes my sister's boyfriend, he'll bring his dog over and he's such an asshole to him. He's so mean. I think like eventually he gets over it. But I'm like, what if he doesn't? What if he's just mean from then on and he's just a jerk? Like, what if that happens? Like, I hope not. But yeah, they want a cuddly dog because Wilson is not. He only cares about you if you will pet him, or not pet him, if you will feed him, if you will give him scraps of your food. That's the only thing he cares about. He has no love in his heart otherwise. Just absolutely zero love. In fact, he has hatred. He has lots of hatred in his heart. Maybe he's just a little bit of a yap angle. Town of Salem, you know, like the game, it burns me out a little bit. Was that a Neopet? No, what do you mean? We go here. In the box, bottom right. I missed it. They do let you have pets. You do get to, like, have different pets in the game. I have, like, a little horse. Which might resemble, like... I don't remember what the name of the Neopets are. I just remember the Jub-Jubs. I like the Jub-Jubs. That was my go-to. I don't remember, but there was like a horsey one. The dark dragon. Oh, what the hell are those things called? I remember. I can visualize it in my mind. Is he kind of had like a little bit of like a round belly, right? The Neopet. I forget what they're called though. My gut instinct says that it starts with like a D, which I guess would be really ambitious since it's a dragon. Naturally, the dragon might start with a D. But I also felt like it had an X in it. Neopets. I wonder what my Neopets info is. I know I made an account like somewhat recently. Neopet species. Dude, Grundos? Dude. Hold on, I'm putting this up on the screen. My sister had the Neopets PS2 game. Look at these Neopets. I remember like most of these. I'm trying to think. There was the Drake. I wish you could scale it up bigger. Yeah, they're so small. I wish I could just like click on them and make them huge sized. I mean, I guess I could just do this. It's kind of chud, but it's... I think it'll work. I thought this guy's name was Boris this whole time, but it's just a Borai. The Bloomaroo, the Bruce, the Buzz. I like the Chias because they're kind of like goofy looking. They're kind of like Kirby sized. They're kind of Kirby shaped, but like with hair. I don't remember Chombi at all. I remember Drake because he was supposed to cut out the door hole with the power saw. No, but there was a mini game that I watched my sister play. There was like a platformer where you had like the stubbiest little sword and you died in one hit. And I'm like, how the fuck is any kid supposed to beat this? This is fucking impossible. I do not remember Elefante. I don't remember this guy at all. I do remember Irie. And I remember Galert because that was my sister's like main. She loved the Galert. She would draw... I'm putting my sister on blast. But she would draw like her own custom, like... So I think the most sought after thing in Neopets, there were pets. That was one thing. But I think the crown jewel was like, there were a bunch of different paints that you could apply to your Neopet. And she would draw like her own custom like paints for her animals. Maybe it wasn't a Galert. I think she definitely used it because she liked the dog adjacent animals. But I remember the Float Sam. I remember Norbu. I remember Grarl. I remember Hissy. I remember Grundo. I think there was a mini game with typing with the Grundos. I remember Ixies. Wait, there's Flot Sam and there's Jet Sam? The lore goes deep. Jubs, that's the most Kirby of them all. You found the 2 Dragon Neopets? Oh, Shoiru? Okay. We'll scroll down to that soon. But that sounds really familiar. I remember the Kachiks. They're okay. The Kikos are a little goofy. The cows. Koi. I feel like I saw a lot of Kois with like really tricked out paints. Oh shit, I didn't mean to go there. The Corbat. The Krauk. I like Krauk. The Kugra is a classic. The Kyrie. The Lenny. I feel like the Lennys, they didn't get a lot of love. I think it was the Lupes. I think the Lupes were what my sister... That was like her main Neopet. I don't remember Lutari at all. I vaguely remember Mirka. Mohawk. Mohawk didn't get a lot of love. Mincy. I liked Mincy because I was always monkey related. Nimmo. Classic. Ogren. That's a class in Warhammer. Piofin. This isn't a real Neopet. They just made that up. Poogle. With the big pleading eyes. Terry. I kind of remember that one. Quiggle? When did they put Quiggle in the game? Why does he look so crazy? He's got crazy eyes. And he looks like he's about to sucker punch you. Quiggle cannot be trusted. He cannot be trusted. No, Quiggle is not big chillin'. He's malicious. I don't trust that guy. He's got his fist balled up. He looks like he's about to knock you out. Rookie. Shoiru. I remember Shoiru. But I think I was thinking of Scorchio. I think Scorchio was the one that I thought of. They're like different flavors of dragon. I like that. I think these dragon wings these are actually more like bat wings. I like the bat wings more than the dragon wings. I might have had a Scorchio on my original account, and then I came back at some point just to fuck around with the mini games, and then I made a Jub because the Jub's funny. They got Skeeth. I feel like Skeeth was normally like the bad guy. He's kind of bad guy vibes. The Teko the Gecko. The Tonu. The Tuscany. Tuscanini? The Uni. The Usul. They made this one up just now. The Vandegeyer? That never existed. Varwolf? Nah. You're just making up new ones. The Waki? Waki Slosh. Zweetok? I remember Zweetok. Zweetok's kind of got a fire name, can't lie. Yerbil? I don't remember Yerbil. And Zafara? I don't really remember Zafara either. Who are you? Just random guys. Pronounced human. Oh, that's how you pronounce it. Oh. Just get a human as a pet. No, I think they were like the shopkeepers, I think. Humans are now generally understood to not exist within Neopia. Early on, however, there existed some crossover between the human world and Neopia, including the staff-centered sacrificers and ski lodge murder mystery plots. The early appearances of some famous Neopian characters, including Edna. Edna Mode from fuck, is Edna from Incredibles? I get her mixed up with the lady from Monsters, Inc. But I think Edna Mode is the lady from The Incredibles. Including Edna showed them as human. They were later changed to match the Neopian world. These days, humans appear exclusively in tie-in staff competitions, which are understood not to take place in the Neopian world canon. The primary recurring event is the Altador Cup staff competition, where Neopian users can guess who will win and earn prizes based on how they do. What are sacrificers? What the hell? Dude, this Neopet shit gets serious. The story focused around 13 Neopet staff members being captured by the island natives on Mystery Island. The cannibal coconut people sacrificed 12 of the staff members to their god, Mumbo Pongo. The last remaining staff member would be set free and returned to Neopia, with a statue in their honor being constructed in the village. In order, the victims of Mumbo Pongo were Monster Boy, who was taken offshore to be killed by Mumbo Pongo; Styrofoam Bob, who managed to escape his captors, only to be caught again by Mumbo Pongo; Cookie, who fell off a cliff and lost her glasses before being found by Mumbo Pongo; Zervix, who had his flesh melted by some form of gas; Paper Dragon, who was burned at the stake by Coconut Men; Number 6, Adam, who was tied to a raft and thrown over a waterfall. What the fuck? Is this Danganronpa? What are we doing here? Dude, this shit got crazy. Where was I? Mr. Plaid, who was catapulted into the sun. Electric Blue Monkey, who fell into a swamp and was attacked by Mumbo Pongo, disguised as a crocodile. Ah, dude, you ever just go swim with the crocodiles and then it turns out it's actually like a cannibal coconut guy? And also a god? I hate when that happens. Ba 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 bow, ba 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 bow, ba 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 bow, ba 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 bow. Dr. Monroe, who was eaten alive by scorpions. Bygone Jinx, who was impaled with a spear. Mr. Roboto, who foolishly challenged Mumbo Pongo to a duel, only to have his armor hit by lightning. Tiger Catcher, who managed to escape the island on a hover scooter, only to be pursued and flattened by a giant coconut. Actual fucking Chiaki Nanami execution activities. This left Pop-Tart, aka Donna, as the only survivor and therefore as the winner. The plot allowed users to vote for their favorite staffer to survive. No trophies or plot-specific awards were given out afterwards. This shit is crazy. Who would have known? I thought, Sacrificers caught my eye. I'm like, that sounds a little intense for Neopets. And I was not wrong. That shit gets intense. I mean, that's kind of fire. It's like, imagine being able to vote for the Danganronpa character that you want to survive. I mean, that's kind of awesome. If I was playing Neopets at the time, I would be eating this shit up. Who would have known? Who could have possibly known? Let me look at Monster Boy real quick. That's so awesome. I gotta look at... These caricatures are awesome. That's Styrofoam Bob. Let me look at Cookie. Okay, Cookie. I like the hair. Dude, how are you not gonna vote for Zervix to win? He's just a chill guy. Look at how chill he is. He's just saying, "Hey." Paper Dragon. Kind of like a Daphne coded with the color scheme. Adam, he kind of seems like was the creator and co-owner of Neopets alongside Donna Williams before they both left the company. Adam is well known for his fondness of asparagus. Wait, hold on. Ski Lodge murder mystery? Dropped off a cliff? Hold on. Well, we gotta go to the Ski Lodge murder mystery. What? How do we get here? Let me in. Come on. Well, I remember his message back here. So we can just probably click here. Okay. Lock in. This is Danganronpa 2 for Neopets. Ski Lodge Murder Mystery. Introduction. The Ski Lodge Murder Mystery was the second staff event to run on the site and began on the 2nd of February 2001. Holy shit, 2001? Year 3, and ended on the 25th of May. It was the first plot to run in Year 3 and featured 32 staff members taking a well-earned break at a ski lodge on Terror Mountain. That's like, bro, 32? That's 2 times the number of students. The story began with the Neopets team taking a well-earned break in a ski lodge, the insides of which appeared to point to Dr. Sloth being a former owner of it. The Thursday after arriving, however, disaster struck. An electric blue monkey was found dead at the bottom of the stairs. Rumors began to circulate that he had in fact been pushed rather than falling. The following Monday, Black Widow was then found dead in the same location, having been strangled. This confirmed that a killer seemed to be loose among the Neopets team. The race was on to find out who. Over the coming weeks, the killer struck again. Bubbles was found dead in the dining room on Thursday of week 2. She had been bludgeoned with a candlestick. It was also discovered at this time that the phone line to the mansion had been cut. Cookie was then found dead in week 3, crushed under a pile of cookware in the kitchen. Bro, they put a bunch of pots and pans on them and they dropped a bunch of fucking bunch of cookware on them? How does that even happen? But like, imagine every week you're tuning in to Neopets to try and solve like the murder plot. That's gotta be so hype to do at the time. Every week it's like, oh my god, who's it gonna be this week? Oh my god, I can't wait till Tuesday and when we get updated on the Ski Lodge murder mystery. Like, that's gotta be so gas. Cupcake was then found dead in the kitchen on Monday of week 4, being impaled by spears. Again? Man, they're just reusing plot devices from Mumbo Pongo. Jasmine died on Thursday during week 4 as her heel broke and she fell backwards, hitting her head in the guest bedroom. There was some confusion as to whether this was the work of the murderer or actually an accident. This is really some Danganronpa shit. At the beginning of week 5, Scarlet O'Lara was found drowned in the swimming pool. Later that week, Snowflake was also found dead in the swimming pool, her head having come caught in the drainage system. That's like, I think that happens in like, I mean, that's kind of morbid. Imagine like writing that and it's like, bro, these are my coworkers. It's like really, it's really morbid. But week 5 is the first Danganronpa double murder mystery. During week 6, Pop-Tart, aka Donna, fell victim to an exploding potion in the hall. Man, they're just making shit up. They're just like, you know what? Fuck it. Potion bomb. Later that week, Sweets died, taking an anvil to the head in the dining room. Shortly after, there were reports of her ghost haunting the area. They really hit her ass with the fucking, with the anvil falling on their head. Man, that's so unrealistic. On Tuesday of week 7, Mr. Plaid was found with his head cooking on the stove in the kitchen. This was quickly followed on Friday with Dr. Thor frozen in ice at the same location. In week 8, Bygone Jinx was found in the swimming pool, cut in half with his own lightsaber. He's got a lightsaber? Was formerly a member of the Neopets team and a well-known fan of Star Wars. Well, I'll be damned. I guess that makes sense because it's Qui-Gon Jinn, Bygone Jinx. Fair enough. And now ghosts are canon. Well, ghosts are canon in V3, apparently. Shortly after, Snot was also found in the swimming pool, eaten alive by utility fish. Once again, a ghost of Snot started to appear in the area where he had been murdered. In week 9, Jay Boogie was impaled with Bygone Jinx's old lightsaber, momentarily identifying Monster Boy as the killer before his death. The remaining staff members tied Monster Boy to a chair in the library and kept him guarded, but on Thursday, things took an unexpected turn. Monster Boy was flattened by a giant Mystery Island tiki idol. Holy shit, they thought that they caught the killer, but it turns out maybe Monster Boy was also, maybe he was the killer, maybe there's multiple killers. Also, it nuked your Final Destination as death comment, but luckily I still got to see it. The following week, Wolverine was hung in the library on Monday. On Thursday, Mr. Insane was found in the same location, poisoned with what he thought to be crackleberry juice. After beginning to investigate the murders, Lazarus was killed at the beginning of week 11. The swimming pool's thermostat was turned up, boiling him to death. These guys gotta stop going to the swimming pool. This is like in the Hunger Games simulator where they go to the ice and they fall through the frozen lake, and the frozen lake takes like 5 lives in one game. They gotta stop going to the swimming pool. On Thursday, Mr. Pickles was found decapitated in the cellar. Bro, he sounds like he didn't do anything wrong. That's Mr. Pickles. Yeah, how did he... I mean, maybe he got pushed into the pool. Maybe they turned up the heat and he's like, huh, what this? And then he gets pushed into the pool? Maybe. I would like to imagine that he didn't just like, he wasn't just swimming. He's like, oh, time to do some laps. And they turn up the thermostat and he goes, huh, water's getting a bit hot, isn't it? And then he just stays in it the whole time. Like, hopefully he was pushed in there. And it's not just negligence. Having found the body of Mr. Pickles, Dom Dredd was then himself pickled the following week. What does that mean? Well, maybe it's like a sim situation where they took out the ladder so he couldn't get out. Dave Skorcheski followed not long after, taking a meat cleaver to the head. In week 13, Mr. Roboto reached his end, found ripped to pieces in the kitchen. Later, Rhiannon wandered into the mansion's secret underground lab and was pushed off a cliff, falling to her death. Tiger Catcher followed on Monday of week 14, sucked down the drains in the swimming pool. On Thursday, Jimmy James was found in the cellar, crushed to death by a falling wine rack. During week 15, Mr. Black was bludgeoned to death with an ornamental animal head in the bedroom. This was swiftly followed with the demise of the Big Spender in the kitchen on Thursday. I gotta look at Big Spender. Holy shit, he looks like he's got his money up. He looks like he spends big. The remaining staff members decided to eat dinner together in week 16, only to find that the main course was the severed head of Mr. Shankly. Okay, that's a new victim. I was like, is that someone earlier? With only 3 staff members left, the killer was finally revealed in week 16 as number 6 Adam was dropped off a cliff in the secret lab by Maverick. The Beater. The Beater? Saw the murder and tried to make good her escape. Thankfully, quick thinking allowed her to activate a trap and contain Maverick. He said, "Doe." Would they reuse his body? Is that real? No, they cooked Mr. Plaid. So I thought Mr. Shankly was Mr. Plaid, because Mr. Plaid got cooked in the stove, so I thought maybe like they used his cooked head for the meal. But I wouldn't be surprised. Although I feel like, you know, there's what, 36 people? 32 people, and it's like, oh shit, like we gotta come up with murder plots for 32 people. I mean, eventually they're just like, fuck it, bro, anvil to the head. Just doing a little Danganronpa reference. He really said, dope. The beater quickly alerted authorities, and Maverick was taken into custody. However, as he was led away, he exploded, revealing that he had been a robot all along. As the authorities soon discovered, the real Maverick had been murdered long before the staff even arrived at the ski lodge. The final scenes of the plot showed that the one who ordered the robot Maverick's destruction was none other than Neopia's nemesis, Dr. Sloth. Like many staff competitions, users took part in this plot by guessing the eventual winner. Users could change their votes every week, but those who consistently guessed correctly received higher prizes. Users could also send in questions for staff members to answer with the aim of discovering which was the murderer. Did they get like a real plushie, or is it like in the game? It's mega rare. I guess it's something just in the game. Home drops his donut dough. Home spills his soda dough. Oh shit. I don't have an account. But man, being a part of Neopets in 2001 was probably awesome. I'm jealous. I mean, this takes place so much like it's essentially Danganronpa, but you get to vote. You get to have influence, and it's also like drip fed to you, and you're every week like if I was a kid at the time, I'm probably so locked into like, you know, August to November, you know, each week you're like, oh my god, who's Mumbo Pongo gonna get next? And like maybe you know who all the staff members are, and you're like, no, I really like Cookie. Like I don't want Cookie to die. I want Cookie to live forever. Like maybe Cookie helped you like get your account back because you accidentally, you know, someone said, hey, if you type your password in the chat, it bleeps it all out and it becomes all stars, and you go, huh, I will try that. I'm curious if that's true. I'm gonna type my password in, and then you get hacked, and then Cookie's like, bro, here's your account back, but come on now. So maybe you're like, oh, Cookie's so nice. I want her to live, and then she gets killed by Mumbo Pongo. That's kind of crazy, though. I wonder if there's any like places on the internet that are really doing cool things like that. There probably are. I just don't happen to know them. I just don't know where they would be. But I imagine there's probably people doing cool stuff like that out there. I mean, there's like Danganronpa fan games, but they're not getting updated by the week, probably. There's probably some out there. Maybe like a text-based type of thing, like a role-play type of thing. Probably. I think it's I'm getting kind of sleepy, so I think it's time for me to go and finish cleaning up. I have to toss my laundry in the dryer, and then I have to wipe off my desk and put some clothes away. And then after that, I can go sleep. But I hope you guys had fun with Town of Salem. I imagine it was probably information overload, but maybe it was fun to just kind of... I mean, like, at least if you're watching it, it's like you don't have to sweat too much about knowing what's going on, and just you can just kind of sit along for the ride, and hopefully it is enjoyable. I had fun playing Town of Salem. It's a little stressful. I don't know if I'd want to play Town of Salem all the time. Like, I don't know if it'd be a mainstay on the channel for me, but, you know, I wanted to at least showcase it, because I think it's a cool game. I was kind of thinking about playing Slay the Spire, just because I love Slay the Spire. It's a great game. It's probably like my most played game in the past couple months. Actually, that's not true. It probably is actually Danganronpa or Apex. I don't know. I haven't been playing too much Apex. The new season came out, and the new character is super oppressive. I saw everyone was playing Subnautica 2, but I never played Subnautica 1, and I don't think I would like it, to be honest. It's like a survival crafting type of genre, and I haven't been super into like most survival crafting games. I really can't even think of like one that I really got into. There is Minecraft. I mean, I like Minecraft, but have I ever gotten like really into Minecraft? Like, not really. I just kind of pick it up every now and then. And it's really cool that like you can just now with the Java edition, you can just very easily start up a server with your friends. So I played Minecraft for like 3 or 4 hours last night with my friend, because now it's super non-committal. Because before you had to like buy a server, and then it's like, okay, well, we're playing for a month, so we got a plan to make it fun for a month. It was just you had to like plan it out, and it wasn't something you could just pick up and drop whenever you want. But now that you can do that, Minecraft stocks are up. You could just play Minecraft for a day, and that's it. It doesn't cost you any money. It's just very easy to do it, and that's kind of awesome. I feel like that feature is so late that they implemented it. But hey, better late than never. But yeah, I saw a bunch of people were playing Subnautica 2 today. But I didn't even play the first one. It's a little scary. But I'm not super sure what I'm gonna play next week. There's a possibility for maybe No More Heroes, maybe. Probably not. I think No More Heroes is a game I'll just play off stream. I considered White Knuckle, because White Knuckle is pretty fun. I like the climbing game. What else is a potential for me to play? Like, I kind of just want to play games that are super non-committal, because we just got done being locked into like 2 months of Somnium, or not Somnium Files, 100 line, Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Happy. We were locked into that for like 2 months. I would like to take a break and just play games that aren't a huge commitment before I commit to something again. Good morning, Chiptune. Hopefully your nap was good. But yeah, I'm not super sure what I want to play next week, but I'll figure it out. Somnium, 100 line, Danganronpa, ding 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 ding. Play Where's Your Daddy? Is it in my library? No. How much is it? Is it Who's? It's Who's Your Daddy, and it's $10. $20 commitment for like a joke. It's kind of funny. Oh, you can play with up to 8 players online. Alright, everybody, we're hopping on Who's Your Daddy? It's gonna be Peek It. It's a death game. I guess so. I guess you would be right about that. Someone posted a review for this game. Oh no, that was like 2 days ago. But still. People are still playing it. And still leaving reviews on it. There's definitely worse games. You know, I do think it would be funny as a bit, but it's a bit that costs money. And I'm like, is it worth it? If we play for 1 hour and 59 minutes and then refund the game, we win. We get in, we get the bit, and then we get out. Also, hi Ryan, how you doing? Dude, I'm gonna bring back Who's Your Daddy videos in big 2026. I'm gonna play Goat Simulator. I'm gonna play, what else is some old ass shit? Like those fuck ass like simulator games. Which, admittedly, simulator games are on the up and up. Simulator games had a big comeback. Happy Wheels! Dude, we bring back Happy Wheels. Shit, I already played Amnesia: The Dark Descent. I gotta like follow in like old school like Jacksepticeye footsteps. We're all gonna play Prop Hunt on Gary's mod and Trouble in Terrorist Town because we were just talking about it. So that's the perfect segue. We go into Trouble in Terrorist Town, and then we play Who's Your Daddy. Then we play Goat Simulator. Then we play Happy Wheels. Ao-Oni and Ib. Well, I've already played Ib. Ao-Oni, Mad Father. You know, we'll play both of those games. The Witch's House. I thought that was what it was called, but I couldn't remember. I was misremembering. I do like fuck-ass RPG Maker games. I have affinity for some of them. I've played Corpse Party, but there's like a million Corpse Parties. I've only played the 2006? 9? One of them. I've never heard of Rose. Or Rose. Still never heard of it. Either the newest or oldest Corpse Party, whichever's the worst choice. What do we got? What are the reviews for Corpse Party 2021? Seems to be very positive. We're gonna play Corpse Party 1999. I don't really know what Okami is about. The art style for it is really unique. It's funny, I feel like if Okami came out nowadays, people would be like, yo, what's up with this AI generated game? I don't even like know how it's played. You can buy the Okami soundtrack in 5 different parts for $6 each. So you can pay $30 for the Okami soundtrack. Controls are a little dated because that game is older than half of chat, but it's fun. Damn, just obliterated everybody. Luckily, all the kids are asleep, so they don't get to. They didn't hear that slander. All the kids are asleep. I've seen someone. I've watched someone. God, I've watched someone play through Outlast. I don't even know if do I have Don't Starve. I only have Don't Starve together. I don't even have Don't Starve. I was convinced to buy Don't Starve together. I played for 8 hours. I haven't played it since 2020. Octodad. That is like some Goat Simulator shit. I've played Slender. I have played Slender like in the past 2 years on the stream. Yeah, Ash, what did you mean by that? What does that mean? When my mom just Dishonored. I played Dishonored recently. Probably also within the past 2 years. Dead Space might be cool. Holy shit, the Dead Space remake is still $60? What the flip? I ain't playing Skyrim. I just can't. I just, like, open world RPG, it's just not gonna work for me. It's just, great game, I'm sure. But it's just, it just not compatible with my brain. Your only move is hustle. I think I've watched like a competitive your only move is hustle video, and I'm like, this game is kind of cool. Your only move is hustle is basically like Tory Bash if it was awesome. A DDR dance pad stream could be cool, but the thing is, who's gonna pay for it? Not me. Yeah, we're in the end game of the stream. We're kind of just yapping, talking about games new and old. I will do it. I said that's Ryan's ass in the chat, huh? Yep, Ryan's trying to spread your only move is hustle propaganda. The Forest. I played The Forest. About a month ago. It's like okay. The Forest is only fun if you have someone to play it with. Otherwise, you know, it's a survival crafting game, therefore I don't really much care for it. The Lego movie game. Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion. I don't know how scared I would get. Streamer, you should play Terraria. I wish I liked Terraria. Wivos loves Terraria, I feel like. And I just don't love Terraria. I acknowledge it's a great game. I just, At some point, I just stop. I just don't care. He said, "True that." He said, "True that." I hate having a good time. I feel like Yandere Simulator would be a bad idea. My audience already skews young. I feel like that would be digging deeper. I don't think it'd be wise. Oh, it's banned on Twitch? I didn't even know that. Can I just play Minesweeper on stream for like weeks? I was also into Yandere Sim when I was like 10. And that's proof that that game is never coming out. Someone linked me the Minesweeper roguelike recently. What the hell is it called? I did play Pony Island. I think Pony Island 2 is coming out soon-ish. I do have Undertale. I just don't think there's any merit in me playing it, since I kind of already know the story beats. And Deltarune isn't finished yet, so I figured I would wait until Deltarune's finished to play it. One shot I've played Monster Hunter, gun to my head, play Monster Hunter, or I pull the trigger. I say pull the trigger. Please, please. Wyvos' ass loves Monster Hunter too. He loves Monster Hunter and he loves Terraria. Monster Hunter, in my brain, it occupies the same space as open world art. True that. It occupies the same space as open world RPG, and it's over. It's not happening. Pony Island 2. Apparently it's to be announced. So I guess maybe it's not coming out soon at all. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. But I guess Pony Island 2 isn't out yet. Cuphead. Cuphead could be fun to watch me get pissed off. Isn't West of Loathing like a... I thought that was like a turn-based RPG type of thing. Goob wants an android girlfriend? For $2? Maybe. This is Helltaker. This puzzle game seems too advanced for my little lobotomite brain. But Goob is real for that. Can I just play like Fancy Pants Adventures and I play a bunch of like shitty Flash games? Papers, Please could be fun. That's a game I haven't played in a long time. I'll play Fancy Pants Adventure. I'll play Sunny, the RPG game. I've already beaten Inscription. I even like fully completed the Casey's mod like end game for Inscription. Inscription was a really fun game. The algorithm just hates me. My game is good, the algorithm just hates me. And it's not just one game, it's just a million. He posts a million games, he just mass produces games, and it's all AI slop. I'm hopping on Blueprints and we're gonna wander through Mount Holly Estate for 20 hours and do nothing. We're gonna get nothing done because I've already solved like all of the easy puzzles, and now it's like the hard part of the game where it's like, hey, figure out what's going on in like my made up world. And I'm like, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. I'm like, fuck, I don't know. 8 realms in 8 months? Fuck, I don't remember. I haven't even drafted all 8 classrooms. I unfortunately uninstalled Blueprints. Because I'm like, you know what? I'm never solving the pump room. I got so shit on. I just could not get it to the point where it would drain the reservoir to the point where I can get on the boat and go through the tunnel. I couldn't get it. I couldn't solve the damn pump room puzzle, and it drove me up the wall, and that's what made me quit. I'm like, you know what? I'm never solving all of the mysteries and Blueprints. I'm like, it can't be done. Like, I think I fucked it too bad to where the point where there would be no guide that could save me. More White Knuckle is a solid option because I think it's non-committal and it's very stimulating for me. I like the Juzzle. I like Juzzle game. Process of Elimination and of the Devil are on my list of games to play, but they're also kind of in the back burner because I feel like those are like narratively driven story games, and I'm like, I just kind of want goof around fun game. I go right now type game. So they are on my list, and they have been on my list. 9 months, 9 classrooms, 9 realms. Imagine, like 999, it's got a good ring to it. You played this game called Raincode? Yeah, I've heard of it. It seems okay. But yeah, I know Clover was like, I kind of just want to see what Blueprints is. I don't think Clover has any interest in playing Blueprints, but I'm like, I would like to show Blueprints. Just because I think Blueprints it's a one-of-a-kind game. I don't think a game is ever going to come out that is like Blueprints. I don't think it'll ever happen. It's such you have to be an insane person to create that game. The levels of hidden content in that game are unreal. It is absolutely unreal, and I respect the shit out of it. Secret Agent Wizard Boy in the International Crime Syndicate. That's not a real game. You can keep rattling off games if you'd like. I don't mind. I bet you $20 it is. Okay, I believe you. For some reason, I believe you. I'm gonna choose to believe you. Cry of Fear is a game that I considered playing for Halloween. I thought about it. It was between Amnesia and Cry of Fear. Maybe I'll play like Ultra Kill on stream, because I have Ultra Kill and it's installed, and I don't really know too much about it, other than that it's a stimmy game. I have Ultra Kill installed. I have No, I'm Not a Human installed. I could come back to Clover Pit, but the thing with Clover Pit is I think they changed it so much that I don't even know if I would. I might get lost in the sauce. I don't think I'd be good at Clover Pit anymore. I remember there's an RPG Maker game called To the Moon, and I remember it being really sad. Do I have BioShock? I do have all the BioShocks. I even have remastered, unremastered. Yeah, I'm on To the Moon. Teardown. The thing with Teardown is I don't know, what if it runs really bad trying to stream it and play it at the same time? But Teardown with the friend team Teardown would be fun. Do I have Wolf Among Us? No, I don't. I did buy, if I were to play a Telltale game, I'd play The Walking Dead, because I bought the Telltale Walking Dead games. I think I've seen like people kind of taking the piss out of Beyond Two Souls. I feel like I've seen a lot of Beyond Two Souls shit posting rather than what the game is actually about. Beyond is so fucking bad. But it's got a ghost in it, and I'm a ghost, so I'm naturally inclined to like it. It's a David Cage game. Did David Cage make Heavy Rain? Is he the guy behind that? It's time for me to play Brawlhalla. Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human, and Fahrenheit / Indigo Prophecy. I see. I feel like I should put Paranormasight in my plan to play game, and then I forget about it for 3 years, and then I come back and I'm like, alright, I'm gonna play it. I think I have What Remains of Edith Finch. I don't know much about it. I feel like that wouldn't be an interesting stream game. I think it could be like, I feel like that's a game that you kind of just need to sit with yourself and just kind of take it in. I feel like it wouldn't transfer well to a game to stream, but I wouldn't know because I never played it. But what if I cry? And that's the ultimate reaction. What if I play Phasmophobia? The only vaguely entertaining part of Beyond Two Souls is that it had a pseudo co-op mode where one player controlled the character who personifies David Cage's uncomfortable crush on Elliot Page. The other player controls their fucked up ghost baby, so the ghost baby could just fuck stuff up and refuse to progress the plot. That's like those fucking oh my god, what are those, like, the actually the good co-op games? Oh my god. The one where it's the Honey I Shrunk the Kids, but it's Kids I Shrunk the Honey, and you're like two parents and they're like beefing, and then they gotta like come together to for the sake of like their child. What the fuck game is that called? Oh my god. Why can I not remember what it's called? It Takes Two, yes, thank you. That sounds like It Takes Two, but like if it was ridiculous. Let's make Pocket cry live on stream. I'm on the brink every stream. Not much effort is gonna be needed. I'm always on the verge. I wonder if, I'm trying to think, has there ever been a point where I'm like, I wanted to cry on stream? I can't recall. I might have just blocked it out. Once 2x2 releases in 18 minutes, I'll cry on stream. Maybe. Who knows? Maybe I'll cry in 18 minutes. Hard Time. Isn't that like a game where you're like in jail? This game is ridiculous looking. Looks like backyard baseball, but like you're in jail. This looks like a Flash game. Maybe it is. Isn't The Last Guardian... Isn't that like... No, I'm thinking of... I think Ico in like... Shadow of the Colossus. You know, I should play some shit like that. I should play like Shadow of the Colossus. And then I'm running for like... for 2 hours on foot, and everyone's like, streamer, I'm bored. And then I nuke them from orbit for saying that. Do I have Spyro? I do have Spyro the Reignited Trilogy. I watched Fleshy play some Spyro. Last Guardian is the same devs as Ico and Shadow of the Colossus? Okay. That's kind of like... That was my first thought, was that it was from those people, and I was like, no, I think I'm mistaken. Turns out. I do know games. A little bit. I think I should just get every game for free. I think they should just give me every game on Steam for free. Forever. All of my recommendations are on Steam are because you played VTube Studio. Here's Ace Sprite, and I'm like, I don't want that. Untitled Goose Game. You know what game seemed kind of scary, and I'm kind of sad that I should have asked for a key, because the dev... Oh, I actually beat the Impossible... You want to rip through the Impossible quiz right now? I'll show you guys how good I am at the Impossible quiz. Watch this shit. I beat it earlier this year. Fuck, which one did I do it on? I'm gonna go on Addicting Games, because Addicting Games, that's the classic, bro. That's what I grew up on. Alright, watch this shit. I could not do quiz 2 or 3. We're just gonna rip through the Impossible quiz. Oh my god, it's so loud. I'm muting it for a split second. Okay. I mean, I renewed my impossible quiz cert at the beginning of the year, but it's fine. I'll do it again, just to show that I'm that guy. No, but a tin can. KO. The answer. What? What are you talking about? Fine, I'll right click, whatever. Fuck. I don't remember. Shallots. An elephant. It's here. That one. Teeth. N. The eye. Fatang. Torch. Horse. H. 17. Hammer. Blue, orange, green, green, yellow. Seal. Pretty sure it's top right. Okay, it's top left. +1 skip. Fuck, I don't remember. Is it no? Is it cancel? I fucking forget. It's fine. I'll get there. Don't even worry. Whatever, we reset. It's shallots. It's shallots, you fool. It's okay, we'll get there. It's all about rewarming the muscle memory. Seal. Pretty sure it's top left. I don't know if it ever changes. Passed earlier this year on January 5th. I've watched most of Jazz Punk. Fuck, why do I not remember this one? It's not no or cancel? It can't be Bran, that's stupid. On January 5th, I was playing the Impossible quiz. And then I edited it on Photoshop, so that it said I did it on January 1st, so I could claim that I was the first person to beat the Impossible quiz on January 1st, but actually I had lied. It is on the 5th. It's really Bran? Alright, fine. Click the V in lives. I think it's... Fuck, I think it's shoe polish. Ars Facey. Go to 28. Abundance. Pork. Fuck, it's egg mayonnaise, you idiot. It's fucking egg mayonnaise. It's woof woof woof. Baby Cham and human faces. 7. Elephants don't like mice. Don't press this button. But you can press this one though. It's a walk. No way. Mary Rose. Cylindrical Adventures. Afro. Fuck, I don't remember this one. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 20, 30, 40, 41, 42. Really? That one I would need to check which one it is. That one was always a road bump for me. I know it's one of them on in the grid. Dude, I haven't played Little Inferno in forever. Shoe polish. Egg mayonnaise. Don't be fooled. I don't think you said White Day. A walk? No way. Mary Rose? Cylindrical Adventures. Dude, Dude, that's cheating! That's fucking bullshit. Alright, fine. We can do it like this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42. It can't be. I don't know. I don't know. No, it's not this one. It's not this one. It's somewhere in this grid. I promise. I want to say it's an inner corner, so maybe it's this one. Is it this one? Fuck. It's fine. We'll get back there. What? Why are the elephants coming back through? Just stay gone, bro. There you go. Oh, I click on 42. I think it's like... Hello? Oh. It was just already. Bad to help. Which one is it? I put a Hotline Miami song in the Danganronpa Enshittification project. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10, 20, 30, 40. So is it this one? Yeah. Yeah, I still got it. It's the 42nd one. I counted 32nd before. Bridget makes everyone oh shit, it's Tom Cruise. My bad. My bad. Second one. OMGF. Place your cursor right where the arrow is, and then you'll be right on the button pretty much. Snake! I think... I don't remember. It might be Splapped Me though. It's either Slap Me though. I think it's Slap Me though. Okay, it's Splapped Me though. Okay. One life is a little too little. That's really fucking loud. So this one is a carrot. But Palm might not. Never been. What? Egg mayonnaise. I fell off. I really did. Fine, I'll put my damn cursor all the way up here. Stupid ass elephants. Hi, Rev. We're done with Town of Salem, so we're getting to the real business. This is what it's all about. There was some crazy ass Neopets lore. Shit was oh my god, it's no about 20 centimeters off the ground. I think it's blue, red, blue, yellow. I don't remember if it's Erm 1 or he's a sexy one. I think Erm 1. I think it's shepherd's pie. Shoop da whoop. You remember Shoop da whoop? Yes. Thumbs up. Moss. Tasteless white filth. Fuck, I don't remember this one. My gut says egg greater than 28. Oh my god, it's the exclamation point. Hopefully the ass on the screen is not gonna get me in trouble. But basically the Neopets lore is all the staff in 2001. Man, fuck you. And the Neopet staff in 2001, they had a fucking battle royale. It was crazy. I didn't realize that that Neopets had such dark lore where they fucking killed all the staff. Alright. This is my last attempt. It's crazy they did it twice. They had a murder mystery in a fucking hotel, and there was like 32 motherfuckers that got murdered. I've seen some of the observation duty games. The pot might not. The staff knows what they did. It's kind of crazy to like think about it though. Like, imagine you gotta write different ways to like. You're murdering your coworkers. It's like, oh yeah, you know, it's crazy how Mr. Wiggles got obliterated by that fucking anvil. I've had Psychonauts in my library forever, and I haven't touched it. It's really lol 69. Fuck you. Fuck, I don't remember where the damn lemur light switch is. Fuck. Hades is a great game. I swear it's somewhere in the middle. This is like scary maze game type shit. There it is. I think it's this one, because I think this is the one that's looks the most like. No one knows that. I think it's up here. Okay, there it is. Sugar, honey, honey, bah, 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 bah. Fuck, I don't remember. I think it's... Dude, I don't remember this one. Is it Testicle? Mr. T's Oven Glove? Damn. I mean, question 77 off the cuff, off the dome is not too bad. It's not too bad. Admittedly, we're only like 25 questions off from just like beating the game. So maybe, you know, maybe you can make an argument that I should just thug it out, but I wasn't planning on doing that. I wasn't planning on playing at all. But I just had to show that, you know, I know a thing or two. frog detective. My friend was showing me like frog sledding. He was talking about frog sledding the other day. I forget what the game is called though. I wonder if I look up frog, if it'll show up. Sledding game. Wait, this looks fun. I didn't look at it yesterday. This could be some yummy friend slop. This is like Club Penguin sledding, but as a standalone game. I was wondering, like, if web fishing is even, like, is it safe to play now? I know it was, like, not safe to play at all. And I just don't know if they fixed it. I know, like, I know the dev just, like, got ran off the internet, basically. Is it Last Train out of Wormtown? Is that what it is? It has a friends pass. That's a really, it's a really good incentive. If a game has like a friends pass, it makes it a lot easier to like spend $11 on it rather than, you know, if it's a game that needs friends, it being like $10, it's like, okay, well, it's not really $10, it's actually like $40 because everyone needs to buy it. But if it has a friends pass and everyone can just join off of you, then it being $10 for everyone to play is a much more enticing offer. So maybe that one will get snagged. They made web fishing safe? Okay. Because yeah, I bought it forever ago because me and Kloba were gonna play together and then things happened and we didn't play. Horsey game? Oh, is that the one that Northernline was playing? I feel like I can't possibly hope to compete with Northernline commentary. But maybe, you know, maybe you gotta look at it as comparison being the thief of joy, and you know, you just gotta live in the moment. Who cares if Northernline is goated at horsey game? What if it's also really good for you? But I have seen a little bit of horsey game. Is it like Ark? Horsey game or horse plinko? Make your choice. I know there was like a dino game. I think I watched like Soviet Womble play it, where you like play as the dinos and you like you get big, you like grow as dinos. Yeah, it's impossible to compete with Northernline, and I think the secret is just don't look at yourself as competing with Northernline, because if you compare yourself to Northernline, you'd be like, I pale in comparison. So you just have to not do that. You just have to not compare yourself to him. You just have to not worry about it. It's the only way. But yeah, I have games I might just chill and play Slay the Spire next week, just because I really have been enjoying Slay the Spire. So maybe that'll be activities for next week, and then maybe I'll throw in like I'll throw some keys on the screen, and I'll jingle jangle some keys, and we'll play Planet Coaster, and I'll make Hope's Peak Academy amusement park in Planet Coaster. Maybe those are the plans for next week. Yeah, really talking to yourself and doing like commentary to yourself is such a buff to being a streamer. Because it lets you just go on crazy tangents, because, you know, when you're recording commentary to nothing, you're just taking an anecdote and you're running with it for as long as you can. And that's kind of what you do as a streamer, is you take something that someone said and you extrapolate on it forever. And also Northernlion is so like well spoken. He just has such a way with words. But yeah, really, like, when people ask me like, oh, how do I get better at like making YouTube videos, it's like, or like streaming, not that like people do that often, but it's, you just have to get the reps in. So talking to yourself while playing games is a very, very helpful way to become a better streamer. No, the amusement park I was planning on doing on Planet Coaster. The only thing is I don't know I'm not super familiar with how to use Planet Coaster. I couldn't figure out how to ride my ride that I made in Planet Coaster. I'm like, bro, it's done, it's completed, why can't I ride it? And I don't remember how I ended up getting to ride it. I had to look it up. But I messed with it a little bit, and I was able to do a little something. I feel like I'm too explanation oriented when speaking on stream. I ain't got stories like that. Yeah, I feel like it's also a buff to like have things going on outside of streaming. Like sometimes I just think about, what if I did, I don't know, what if I started reading books or something, or watching more movies or more media, just to like have more things to talk about. Because if you're streaming and you don't do anything other than playing games, it's like, well, your entire audience plays games, so it's like you might be relatable, but do you have anything interesting to say that would keep somebody around? Because it's also like, you know, you have to have something interesting that you can't just get from playing games yourself. Like you have to offer something as well. Sometimes I think about just like rating stuff and talking about it on stream. Yeah, story game, you know, you can think about the story and go off and theorize about what you think is going to happen. Like, story game is good for streaming. Shooter game, it's like you gotta be good. You gotta be good at the game. We're just yapping. Thing Japan. Forza drop. I mean, you are more... Holy shit, the Forza games are like $70. Holy shit. Is it Forza Horizon 6? Discover the breathtaking landscapes of Japan. Japan! Oh, is it in Game Pass? I know they're giving Game Pass away, like with Discord Nitro or whatever. It'd be sick if Forza was included. Damn, it does look pretty cool. I mean, that's fucked up. At that point, just don't even give me Game Pass. Don't even sell me these lies. If I can't play good games with my Nitro Game Pass, then don't even tell me about it. I don't care. I forget. What is MHUR? It's Monster Hunter. What is the UR? Is it not UR? Oh, My Hero Ultra Rumble. Ryan says not again. They had to do an intervention for me because I was just mad all the time. I would just rage queue My Hero Ultra Rumble for like months. They had to intervene. But I do think it could be funny. It could be a funny bit to come back and get rage baited and get really pissed off. It could be funny. I thought about doing an April Fool's stream of it. And it could happen. It could still happen. But April Fool's is a full... It's a full year away. Drinking alcohol for my 10-year sober anniversary as a bit, you know, it's just a joke, you know. I'm just breaking my sobriety for April Fools. Gotcha, pranked ya. I know in like My Hero Ultra Rumble there's like all sorts of weird fucked up systems Phantom was telling me about, and I'm like, huh, sounds like that game is pretty predatory. I mean, as long as I got Momo still, then I personally don't really care. And if not, Cementos is a default character, so as long as I always got Cementos, I can't be mad. Except I will be. I can't be mad, but I'm still gonna be mad. I thought MHUR was Monster Hunter, like... Urban Retaliation or something like that. Well, I guess the U is Ultra. I was like Monster Hunter Ultimate Rescue. Yeah, we ended up going on a good old tangent. Monster Hunter Ultimate Rise, because there's like Monster Hunter World and there's Monster Hunter Rise, so it's like, and the world is like ultimate, so it makes sense. Yeah, it's like Monster Hunter, but it's also like Earth Defense Force, where there's big ass monsters and you're like a little like soldier and you gotta contain the fucking monsters. Is this just the plot of the Monster Hunter movie? Because that's kind of what happened in the Monster Hunter movie, although I think they kind of like got transported to the Monster Hunter dimension or some shit like that. I don't remember, but I know Monster Hunter movie, it was like a random fucking John Soldier goes into Monster Hunter and he's like, I gotta blow up this monster with a grenade. And I don't think that movie was good. So maybe, you know, it's a bit of a gamble to do Monster Hunter in like an urban environment. Could be like Attack on Titan. Monster Hunter Attack on Titan crossover. I watched it with Clover. At the homie hangout, I watched it with Clover. I remember that. But I don't know actors and actresses and movies. I just remember we were having a big gaffe about it when we watched it. The only time I'll watch anything is when I'm forced to. Next week, I'll be streaming Rainbow Six Siege and seeing how many times I can get spawn peeked and die instantly. I'm gonna hit up, is his name Kito Senpai? Or Sensei? Not Senpai. Like humiliation. I'll hit up Kito and we'll play some chill Siege. Listen, we've watched Terminator, we've watched, what else? We've watched John Wick, that's about it. But I've watched movies with the boys. That movie, I watched the Monster Hunter movie in person, so they get a buff for that. Cause I can't escape when I'm in person. So it's easier to force me against my will to watch a movie. Mila Jovovich. She's married to Paul W.S. Anderson, who directed all the the Resident Evil movies and the Monster Hunter movie. He directs terrible movies, but in all of them, his wife is super badass, so he gets a couple of points for being a wife guy. Dude, if I was a director, I mean, that's actually awesome. He loves his wife so much that he's like, you're the star of the film every time. That's kind of awesome. Yeah, look at my fucking awesome badass wife. That's actually so sick. That's so funny. You know, you can't hate on a wife guy. That's so awesome. Yeah, it's unfortunate that all his movies are irredeemable dog shit, but at least he really loves his wife. Yeah, he's the most married man. Who's the most divorced man? I can't recall who the most divorced man would be. Oh, Elon. How many times has he been divorced? I know he got divorced by Grimes. Was there something before that? I don't really know his life story. More of a behavior thing. That makes sense. I believe that. I don't know if I would call him the most divorced man. Yeah, he got divorced with his husband. They were slobbing each other's knobs for like a couple months, and then they had a big public fallout. Yeah, he has hella kids. I feel like he's the biggest LARPer. You know, he's roleplayed as his mom on Twitter. He's roleplayed as his son on Twitter. Like, that's illness. That might be illness. But there's probably a most divorced guy who's like been married like 7 times and has gotten divorced 7 times. But I wouldn't know who that was. But I feel like Henry VIII, the world's most divorced man in history. He had to walk it back because he would have been deported. I wish he would have. Listen, if something really bad happens to him, I wouldn't weep. All I'm saying is, October 15th is gonna be an interesting day. Bro thinks he's Jared Schlatt. Made a whole church just so he could get divorced. Maybe he isn't racking up pure numbers, but good old Henry gets points for effort. He's like, I cannot be married to this. I cannot be married to this person any longer. I'm gonna make a church so that we can get divorced. That's crazy. I didn't even remember that. Divorce pioneer. He's an innovator in the space. I wouldn't consider it a catastrophe. I would consider it a day worth celebrating. But you didn't hear that from me. Something will happen on October 15th, and we will be partying in the streets. Some may be weeping, but me, I'll be getting lit. Is all I'll say on the matter. Okay, I'm tired and I have a lot of cleaning to do still. I mean, not a ton, but a significant amount of cleaning. So I'm gonna do that so I can go sleep. But fun stream today. No, don't apologize. I could have left at any point. But I appreciate you guys hanging out. Hopefully Town of Salem was fun. I'll catch you guys next week for who knows what. The Neopets lore really beat our ass. That shit was crazy. It gave me a second wind. Good night, Ash. I'll let you guys in a little bit of secret that I've been thinking, and I've been trying to keep it low key. I've just been kind of thinking about what I want to do. I'm like, do I want to keep streaming? I'm like, I kind of have been thinking about putting streaming on the back burner and just focusing on making videos. I think like next week I'm gonna just see how I feel about it. I'm just gonna stream whatever games are fun for me, just to like see if I still am enjoying it. But I'm like, I kind of value making videos rather than streams, but I don't know, there's merits to both. Like, I think streams are cool because of the you know, the fact that I'm able to bring people together, and that's really cool, and I do really appreciate you guys hanging out with me and that you guys enjoy my company. Like, it's very flattering, and I do appreciate that. But also in the same breath, like, I feel like sometimes I get really irritable on stream, and it's just like I'm not having a ton of fun, and it's just feeling like, yeah, sometimes it does feel like a chore, and it's like an obligation rather than something that I'm having fun with. So next week's plan is just for me to just take it kind of easy and just play games that I find fun. And not worry too much about will my audience be engaged with this? Will people like this and things like that? But now that I'm not working on the Danganronpa project, maybe I'll still also have time to work on videos. Because I feel like the time that I would have spent making a video was being occupied by, you know, editing the files for Danganronpa. And I still feel like I have ideas for Danganronpa videos that don't really work as streams. And I also feel like, you know, I value videos just to, like, I don't know, people don't really go back and watch streams. And I feel like there's some of the ideas, like, you know, Danganronpa Hunger Games, it would have been a good video if I edited it together. But yeah, I don't know. I still have video ideas, but the stream ideas are kind of low, because, like, I do like making streams that are, like, slightly related to Danganronpa. I do still want to, like, I feel like it's smart, and I do still want to make, like, Danganronpa related streams. It's just very hard. It's just very hard to do those. But I don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about. I've been thinking about potentially putting it on the back burner, and that maybe I could come back, like, I could come back to it and just stream again whenever I feel like it. But I don't know. Next week I'm just gonna try and take it easy and see if I'm having fun. But I would like to put a larger focus on videos, since I don't think I've uploaded in, like, how long? Videos. 3 months. And it might even be longer than that. The beginning of February? No, that's about 3 months. But yeah, I haven't really been making videos. Yeah, it's been a while. I want to do a Danganronpa 2x2, like, predictions video that's, like, complete satire and probably pisses, like, everybody off. And I can just only hope that they can read into the satire. I want to do Guess Who. Shrug, who's been in the chat on occasion, I asked him if he wanted to play Guess Who, and him and his brother Rai would likely play in that. And that would be fun, because I think they have really good energy. I feel like, you know, it'd be a really good video because, you know, because they're brothers, they would have really good chemistry, and they could have a big goof and a gaff. And it'd be kind of low pressure for them, I think. So that would be really cool. The hamsters goes crazy and off Gundam. That could happen in chapter 4. You know, it's notoriously, like, the suicide chapter. So, you know, it's like, what are we gonna convict the hamster? And then they do. They actually have a full execution for Gundam's hamster. They have Jumpy. And he's playing the Dino Run minigame from, like, when your internet's out. But it gets too fast that eventually his legs can't keep up. And that's my prediction for chapter 4. It's a really good idea. I should really write that down. But yeah. It's been something I've been thinking about for a little while, is winding down the streams. Especially because, like, I think a big part of it, and it's like really unfortunate, is like, you know, I'm really honored that I can bring people together, but the thing is, for most of the time that I'm live, I don't really feel like my community is a place that even I belong in. Being like an old ass man, and there's so many youngsters in my community, and I don't want to punish them because it's really not fair to them. They haven't done anything wrong. But I just don't know how... I'm still not super comfortable hanging out with hella minors for like I don't know, like 12 hours a week, every week. What am I, chopped liver? No, I mean, you guys are great. And it, you know, another thing that I've thought is, like, it sucks to, like, you know, if I stop streaming or whatever because of that reason, it disproportionately punishes you guys who've done nothing wrong and have been consistently great and a highlight of the streams, like, the whole time. Like, usually by the end of the stream, I'm like, I'm having a good time. But the thing is, like, the beginning of the streams, when everyone is really young and rowdy, I'm like, I just don't feel like I belong here. And like, it's awesome that I can bring them together and they can have fun, but I'm like, man, this is like my place, my community, and I don't even feel like I totally belong in it. And the thing is, I just don't think it would get better. I don't foresee things improving. The longer I stream, the bigger daycare will get, is how it is. And it's... I just don't know what to do. Because as I said, I don't want to punish them, because most of them have done nothing wrong. And when I was young, I was probably like I probably acted very similar, but I think the difference is back then streaming wasn't a thing, so I didn't have like express access to like a content creator and just like be able to constantly poke them and be like, hey, please, hey, look at this, hey YouTube guy. Like, I think, like, sometimes I think that having further distance from, I guess, like, the Danganronpa community would be nice. I don't think they should have such direct access to creators, but that's just kind of, I mean, what can you do about that? Hey, listen! It's funny because people have claimed that Navi is not even, like, that annoying. When the memes are that Navi is hella annoying the whole time, and then they're like, well, it turns out actually I played the game recently and Navi's not even annoying. But yeah, it's, I don't know. I just don't really know what to do. Because, like, on one hand, you know, compared to where I was like a year ago or whatever in streaming, like, things are growing, but I'm like, is it more fun than it was when I was starting? And I'm like, I just don't know. I just don't know if streaming is more fun. I have considered, like, what if I just step away from streaming on YouTube and I just stream on Twitch and we just keep it low-key, just to like have the separation. That's kind of something that I've been thinking about doing, is just exclusively streaming on Twitch. But I don't know. We'll probably have a. I'll probably talk about it again on like Thursday of next week, and I'll just kind of take it easy and try and chill max. I know, it's fucked up. Like I do think YouTube is nice because it's like it's accessible, but it's almost like too accessible sometimes. But I don't know. It's like I don't want the channel to grow, like the streams to grow, but it's like, isn't that kind of the whole point? I don't know. It's like it's growing, but like at what cost, I guess. I just don't know. I feel like I've talked about it a lot with like, I feel like Wyvos has heard me talk about potentially like what I want to do with the stream a million times, and he's probably tired of listening to me talk about it. But yeah, I don't know. I'll keep thinking about it. But this stream was a solid stream. I didn't mind this stream. I had a good time. And usually by the end of the stream I do have a good time. But the thing is, sometimes it's sometimes starting the stream I just feel dread, and I don't want to feel that. That sucks. And it's not like they've done anything wrong, you know, but sometimes I'm like, man, I don't know. And I feel guilty for feeling that way, because I don't think I should, but it's just kind of the unfortunate position that I find myself in. Nah, it's okay. But yeah, I'll try and just play fun games, and we'll see. I think here's maybe what I'll do. Maybe the strat is I move the YouTube streams to the Not Pockets YouTube channel. If I'm not gonna stream Danganronpa, then maybe I shouldn't even stream it on the Danganronpa channel. So maybe what we do is next week is I stream whatever games that I want for the full week, like Tuesday, Thursday. And then potentially I just move the streams to the Not Pockets channel. And I just kind of take a step away from the Danganronpa channel. And I just try and keep the Apocalypse channel just strictly Danganronpa, which really I probably should have done. And I did stream, I really only started streaming on that channel because I'm like, well, Underline is basically Danganronpa. And then Loki, it wasn't. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I'm in a very weird position because, like, you know, most content creators, their goal is you want to get as big as you can. If I wanted to get as big as I can, I would just continue on the big channel. But I don't know. I thought about streaming either like really early in the morning, like during like work hours, because when I was working at the office, Twitch was blocked at my office, but YouTube wasn't. So having YouTube streamers was awesome because I just liked having the background noise. So I've considered like streaming at like 6 a.m. type time. And that could help. But the thing is, like, I just feel bad for, like, if I did that, I would feel bad for people like Maddie who, like, wouldn't be able to show up. Like, I don't know. I can't bring myself to be the bad guy. I wouldn't, like, the thing is, like, no matter what I do, like, other people are getting caught in the crossfire. Like, I just can't, I feel like I just can't win with it. Like, no matter what I do, someone, if I change anything, someone's gonna get unfairly the short end of the stick, and that sucks. But all I know is, as it is currently, I'm not having the best time streaming. And that sucks, and maybe, like, I should just keep that to myself. But also I have for a little bit. But I don't know. It's something I'll keep thinking about. But as it stands, next week will just be, like, maybe I just play Slay the Spire, and I play, like, I don't know if I'll play White Knuckle because it's a little intense. Maybe it's like a Slay the Spire, Balatro vibe. Just hang out and vibe. I mean, kinda. I kinda agree that, like, I don't know. I also just don't feel like I shouldn't. I should probably keep some things to myself, and I don't want to air out my dirty laundry. And I especially don't want anyone to feel bad or responsible for, like, the way that I feel. I don't want people to, like, take it personally. Because I don't think, like, anyone has really done anything wrong. And I don't want anyone to blame themselves for me feeling dissatisfied with the way that I've been streaming. Like, I put that all on myself. I'm like, maybe if I was way more, if I just was better at putting my foot down and not letting people say certain things that bother me and whatnot, and, like, just I don't know. I feel like I've kind of started to do it a little bit more, where I'm like, if I just don't like someone's vibe, I should just remove them from the stream, because chances are if they're ruining my vibe, they might be ruining someone else's vibe. And I feel like I'm a little bit more willing to do that than I was originally. Like, sometimes I think I just need to be the asshole. But yeah, I don't know. I also don't know if it's, like, really the right thing to do to be very transparent about it. I consider myself a pretty transparent person, but I'm like, maybe I should just shut up about it and just move in silent, and then just have, you know, whatever happens happens, and nobody has to know the true reason, that whether I'm like, I hate streaming, it's the worst thing I've ever done, like, and I just decide to stop streaming. Like, maybe I should just stop streaming and not say anything about it. Because I don't want anyone else to feel like it's their fault that I stopped streaming or anything like that. Yeah, I agree. If someone is acting in a way that makes me uncomfortable, I shouldn't feel bad about evicting them. Because, like, really, chances are that they're also potentially harming other people's viewing experience by, you know, if they're upsetting me and I'm having less fun because they're there, then chances are, you know, maybe someone else watching can notice and they're like, oh man, I just wish that guy was just not there, because clearly he's upsetting him. Or maybe they don't like him either. I don't know. And I should just be more willing to pull the trigger, but it's hard to be the asshole. I don't want to be the asshole. I wish just things would resolve magically on their own. But that's unreasonable. That would never happen. But yeah, maybe next week I'll just be Slay the Spire and White Knuckle. Or we'll do some true misery. We'll play Overwatch. Overwatch is like My Hero Ultra Rumble to me. I played it recently. Dude, Overwatch ruined my whole day. It ruined the next day. Overwatch hurt me so bad, it ruined the day after. I was in a bad mood for the full day after I played Overwatch. It was so bad. Which is funny because I've played it with friends. Like, someone will invite me to play Overwatch. Like Boafay, who's here on occasion. They invited me to play Overwatch, and you know, it doesn't really bother me. But then I played solo, and I'm like, wow, this is really, really frustrating. I just couldn't believe the severe impact it had on my day. I was just like mad while playing it. I'm like, whatever, I'm just gonna play until I win. And then I win and I'm like, I don't even feel good about this win. I'm gonna play again. Then I lose 3 times, then I'm like, oh, I'm just not good enough. I need to be better at Overwatch. I need to be able to win with ease all of my games. When it's like, I have 200 hours in Overwatch, 2 specifically. And I'm like, no, my 100 hours or my 1,000 hours from Overwatch 1 should carry over, even though these guys have 2,000 hours in the most recent game, and I only have 100 hours in the past like 5 years of Overwatch 2 coming out, and yet I still put it on myself. I'm like, no, I need to be better. I need to win all these games. And I'm like, why am I like this? Why am I letting this have such a drastic impact on my day? And then I'm like, no, that makes sense. That is why I quit playing the game originally. But then I got roped back in because I'm like, no, I want to be able to win the game from my friends. I want my friends to have more fun, so I need to be better at the game so that they can have more fun. But yeah, Overwatch is a bad game. It's a bad game where only suffering awaits. My Hero Ultra Rumble would also make me feel negatively, where it would ruin my day. But not for the same reason. My Hero Ultra Rumble would upset me because I'm literally playing against, like, I literally have Coughing Baby on my team and I just can't do anything. There's nothing I can do. I'm completely at the mercy of everyone else. No matter how good I play, it doesn't matter. Sometimes it just doesn't matter. Maybe I'll be Bastion. Nerf Bastion. You're right, so Winston. I'm already Winston. I guess I'll be Genji. I'm already Genji. Then I'll be McCree. I already chose McCree. I flip my hair. Wait, I think I can do that. I flip my hair. A little bit. They're different strains of suffering. At the end of the day, I feel the same, but they come from different places. It's like, My Hero Ultra Rumble is like... It's like... It's like lung cancer, and then Overwatch is like testicular cancer. I think what really upsets me about Overwatch is just the fact that there's so many characters that hard counter the other, so you're like, you might do good on like fucking Tracer or whatever. I'm already Tracer though. You'll have a good time on Tracer and you win the first fight, and then they immediately swap to a counter to Tracer, and you're like, alright, bro. Like, whatever. Rivals also really frustrated me. Rivals frustrated me for the exact same reason as Overwatch, where I'm like, no, I need to be able to carry every game. And like, the thing that my brain is broken, where I put so much of the blame on myself. I blame myself, and I'm like, no, I need to be better. Which, like, it's not fair to myself, but it also sometimes works in my favor, where it does genuinely encourage me to become better and become more capable at certain things. And I don't blame others for my failures, and I put it all on myself, which sometimes I stress myself out too much for nothing. But it does benefit me and encourage me to always be doing better and always be improving, which, you know, is not so much a bad thing. That is the reason. Because I need to be able to carry in Marvel Rivals so that Noir can have a good time and play the fun characters and play all the supports. So I need to be better and play the soul-sucking role of playing tank, because nobody else wants to play tank, so I have to do it. I have to carry the game. I don't get to chill max. I have to suffer so that my friends can chill max. That's how Marvel Rivals went. I just want to play support and not do anything and just hold left click on my teammates. Born to play support, forced to play Widowmaker. But yeah, I think counter picks are super cringe. Maybe that's just it, is the fact that there's hard counters in all three games. That's the common denominator behind all three games. I feel like My Hero Ultra Rumble has a bunch of like hard counters, and so does Overwatch and Rivals. I don't know if it's as extreme in My Hero Ultra Rumble, because at least you have the opportunity to like pick your fights. If you're like, oh, this is like not a fight that I win, you can kind of maybe potentially get away and just avoid them, where you can't in Overwatch and Rivals. But still kind of like, you just can't do anything about it. Sometimes you can't get away. What, are you gonna run away from Ida? No, he's just gonna run your ass down. Like, sometimes there's just genuinely nothing you can do. You can't escape. There's nothing you can do. Yeah, I really just like the idea of the better player wins, but also at the same time, I do understand that, you know, you need to have all these separate matchups so it doesn't get super boring. Like, there is some degree of skill in counterpicking, and sometimes when you win despite someone counterpicking you and you stick it out because you really think you're that good on that character, then that can feel good. But most often it's win game, feel nothing, lose game, the voices are back. But yeah, I've retired from Overwatch for the most part. I think I'll still get dragged into Overwatch on occasion. Unfortunately. It's the only way I can play with internet friend. What a cruel and unfortunate world we live in. But getting rage baited in My Hero Ultra Rumble could be funny stream. And also, I know Chiptune was talking about horror game because it might be entertaining to watch me get actually scared. But there was no players online. That game seemed kind of interesting. And there was also there's also I'm Scared on Steam, all caps, one word, which seemed interesting. I think I'm Scared is a little bit more jump scare focused. Those could be good horror games. But I think I'm Scared like pulls files from your computer or something like that. I don't know if there's like a streamer mode. I would need to look into it a little bit. But yeah, I'm gonna do the cleaning that I was supposed to do. I apologize for potentially being a little bit of a bummer, but I'm not gonna like stop streaming completely. I don't think. Cause like, what else am I gonna use the VTuber model for? I gotta get value out of the VTuber model. But yeah, over like the next couple weeks or something, I might start trying to change things, whether it's the time I stream or the location that I stream, or maybe I'll say at some point it's not worth streaming. And like, okay, here's another thing about it. So one of my thought process was, okay, I want to be like one of the streamers to watch when 2x2 comes out. I wanted to kind of posture myself in that sort of avenue where it's like, hey, I'm a consistent Danganronpa streamer and I'm kind of silly and we have a little bit of fun around here. Cool, potentially could work, but the thing is, I think most adults with disposable income are gonna buy the games for themselves. So if I'm streaming it, my audience will probably be people that don't have the means to buy the game themselves and they want to experience it vicariously through the streamer. So I'm like, is it even worth putting myself in this position? Would I have fun? Like, on one hand, it'd be, you know, cool to like be able to, you know, give these people the experience that they might not have otherwise. You know, maybe they can't play the games for themselves. So like, I'm glad that this guy is playing the game and I can hang out and have a good time and get to experience the game alongside them. Like, that could be cool. But then I'm like, but would it be fun for me? Yeah, and people could come in and spoil and that'd be super cringe. I would imagine I would play it so diligently that like I'd be on pace to like play it at the same pace, like as fast as anyone that could possibly come in and spoil it. But I guess it really depends. If the Japanese version comes out before the English version, then there's no chance, and I'd be prone to getting spoiled no matter what. In which case, I'd probably just be best off doing a Let's Play. But if the Japanese version and the English version come out, then maybe I wouldn't have to worry about spoilers, because I'd be very diligent about playing the game. Maybe. But there's probably some psycho that would beat it all in 24 hours. Yeah, there's probably some psychos that'll do all that, and then they post it online, and then someone takes that info, and they're like, hey, I'm gonna go ruin this guy's day. Ha 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 ha. So I guess realistically, it would probably take me a couple days to beat the game. Plus, knowing the Melvin effect, I'll end up spending 3 hours getting on a tangent about how Teru Teru is actually the deepest character in Danganronpa history, and he's super misunderstood. And then, you know, now I'll be behind, and the spoilers will get a leg up on me. But yeah, I don't know if it's worth streaming 2x2, I guess. Because, you know, maybe it does, maybe I get a huge bump in viewers, but like, the odds are that they're probably all going to be pretty young. And they don't need to watch my stream. There's gonna be plenty of other people that would stream it. So it's not like I'm doing like a public service. Like I gotta consider my own enjoyment. Yeah, I could very easily just like set it to like followers only, or I could stream like in a hidden account or something. Like I could just stream it on Twitch and not even assign the category to like Danganronpa 2x2. That's what I did with Town of Salem today, because I know like what would happen is you set your category to Town of Salem 2, someone comes in a Twitch chat and they go, can I play with you? And I'd be like, I mean, I guess, just please don't be a problem. And I was like, you know what? I don't even need to open that door. I don't need to worry about that. I could just not set my category as Town of Salem on Twitch so that people won't know that I'm streaming, and then they don't do that. So if I don't categorize myself as streaming Danganronpa 2x2, I can kind of remain undercover, and that might avoid most people that are going into every stream in the 2x2 category and they go, Lamau, Sonya dies, Lamau, and then they get banned, and then they go to the next stream and they type Lamau, Sonya dies, Lamau, just to be a nuisance. So I could keep it low key. I could do that. And maybe I will do that. Because I do think it would be fun to just, you know, it's a very unique experience. I've never been in a position where I could stream a Danganronpa game blind. That's never been a position I've ever been in. So I feel like it would be cool to be able to, you know, share the experience with everybody. I do feel like that would be a really cool experience. So maybe I will do that. I was thinking about just doing like a Let's Play or something, and I commentate through it. But I think a stream could be fun, and I could keep it super low key. And then I could upload it if I wanted to as full videos. I don't know. I don't know. those are my thoughts. This is what I've been thinking about for the past couple weeks. But we'll see. I'll still be here next week. Probably be here next or the week after, and we'll just slowly figure out what works for me. And if nothing works, and if I'm like, I just really am tired of streaming and I would like to just focus on videos, then, you know, there'll always be the videos. So it's not like I'll be gone forever. And I do plan on continuing to do Kahoot, which I'll still stream those. I just might not. I just might save streams for special occasions. And also something I've thought about is maybe like I don't know if VODs are like detrimental to your channel, because like I don't know if YouTube counts VODs as like full videos and they push those to people. And like, you know, someone's like, oh, well, I don't want to watch a full VOD live stream, so I'm going to click off of that. And YouTube goes, huh, maybe I shouldn't recommend this guy's videos. Like, I think having VODs on your channel could potentially be kind of detrimental to your videos. Like the I don't know, the reach of the potential videos that you make. Like, I think that could be a thing as well. So I've also considered, like, what if I just stop streaming on YouTube so that my videos can reach more people and it has a higher chance of doing better in the algorithm. I don't know. I've thought a lot. But I don't know. I'll continue thinking about it, and I'll figure something out. But next week, probably White Knuckle. Probably Slay the Spire. That's what I'm thinking. I appreciate you guys listening to me. Hopefully I wasn't a super duper bummer. But I don't know. I appreciate you guys a lot. And letting me talk about my feelings. But I am gonna head out for the night, I think. Finally. I do have to do these chores. I gotta wipe down my desk. It's all dusty. Most of the items are gone from my desk. It's just dusty. Yeah, I mean, it's tough. Being in this position feels like weird because it's sometimes I think I'm like, should I just like not worry too much about how I feel and just look at it as like a job and just be like, okay, clock in, do your job, be the Danganronpa guy. It's fine if you're not having fun, as long as you're doing what people want from you and that they're having fun and they're fulfilled. Like, does your fulfillment not matter as the creator? Like, should I just not worry about that and make sure that everyone else is happy? Like, I don't know. I've thought a lot about this stuff, guys, but I don't think I would want to do that. I wouldn't want to feel that way, I think. So I would like to avoid that. But it's something I thought about. I'm like, what if I just look at myself as a martyr and I just thug out some shit that I don't super love just because I know other people would like it for other people's sake. Because, you know, I am essentially, like, as a content creator, in air quotes, it always feels so cringe calling yourself a content creator. It's like, well, my job is to, like, well, it's not really a job because I don't get paid very much. But, like, you know, as a content creator, I gotta make sure that other people are happy and that they like the videos. Like, that's my duty. I'm like a public servant. But yeah, it's kind of like a very It's like, surely I don't want you to feel like that's what you have to do. It's like, there's gotta be a compromise. There's gotta be something. Surely you don't have to sacrifice yourself in order to... You shouldn't have to feel like you had to sacrifice yourself in order to make other people happy. Like, that can't be sustainable. But yeah, I also agree that usually I think people, you know, people aren't robots. They can sense these things. They can tell when you're phoning it in. They can tell when you're passionate about something. So yeah, I don't think that's like a super sustainable way to think about making content on the internet. Sorry, I got distracted again. But yeah, okay. Maybe we'll like talk more in depth about it like next week, and we'll figure out what I want to do by the end of next week. We'll just kind of see how things go and how things feel next week, and then we go from there. But yeah, I do really appreciate you guys listening to me and helping me kind of work through my thoughts, even though I don't feel like I am ever getting anywhere. I feel like I just kind of think myself in a circle, and then I end up in paralysis where I never end up making a decision, and then I'm just like, well, I guess I'll just continue as has been. But I do think this is just playing other games not related to Danganronpa is the first step, and then I'll just keep making little changes and figuring things out. But actually going to bed. Actually going to bed for real this time. I'll probably catch you guys on Thursday. Hopefully you guys have a good night or a good day, depending on whatever time of day it is for you. I'm always very grateful that you guys choose to watch me out of all the internet content in the world. I try to not take it for granted. I do my best. But yeah, hopefully you guys take care. I'll see you guys on Tuesday. I don't know what game we're gonna play on Tuesday, but it's one of the two. It's probably White Knuckle or it's probably Slay the Spire. But yeah, I'll catch you guys later. Bye bye.